Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Um, so today, if you're catching me on live on stream right at the moment, my mind was, my mind has been kind of on other things. Unfortunately, I watched a pretty sad movie. Um, uh, Man Called Otto. Good movie. Good movie. But um, there's a slight part in it that um, you know, uh, kind of hits a little close to home, and um, um, didn't really get me in the right kind of uh, good mental headspace, per se. So, not doing a Pega stream or anything along those lines. I just want to finish Subnautica Below Zero. I feel like I'm fairly close to the end on it. Um, I'm pretty close to finishing it all off, and I want to do that. Um, we'll see. We'll see whether or not I can do that. I still have to find the medical facility, and I think I'm close by to there. Um, I just have to kind of track it down. Um, so that's all. That's what I'm gonna be kind of facing off against today. Trying to figure out where the um, that last medical facility, so that I can actually um, um, finish building the AI body and finish off the game. So, um, so that's the plan for today. I just want to try to get through it, try to finish it off because, to be honest, I want to get this game over with and move on to something else because I have not been that impressed with it. So, um, if I finish early, then I'll explain why. Otherwise, I'll try to put it into a separate video. I may do that anyway, just to kind of, you know, put down all the points um, into one video that people can refer to if they really want to. Um, but let's go ahead and get into the Subnautica Below Zero, shall we? Hopefully everybody had a good 4th of July yesterday if you live here in the United States. One of the things that has been kind of going around a bit lately is that one stupid video, the song is You've Never Heard It, the Star Spangled Banner. It's like, oh my god, people. For those of you that don't know, that particular video is just chock full of inaccurate details. So it's just, and people keep on spreading around thinking that it's gospel truth, and it's like, no, it's not. It's chock full of problems. Stop spreading it around. It is terrible. Oh well. Okay, so we have our camera down this whole area. There is another path over here that I was thinking about maybe building another scanner room over on this side, seeing that it's about the same amount of distance, and see if there's like something else over there. But ideally, I'd probably want to try to build another one down there. So, let me. Let's see. Camera fish. I need to put you in the bioreactor.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Okay, so these guys are still gonna be growing a little bit. I'm gonna go grab some supplies for 2 more scanner rooms and bring them down here. Because I don't know. Do I? I don't have any supplies in here, do I? I do have supplies in here. Okay, hold on.
Seek fluid intake.
Yep, I know. Let's see. Doesn't look like I have any kind of locker storage anywhere around here right at the moment. So, let's see. There we go. Now,
Vital signs stabilizing.
there we go. Okay, so I have enough for okay, so that's enough for 1 scanner room, 1 hatch, 1 bioreactor, and we have pepper plants there for powering the bioreactor. 6 for the multi-purpose room. Probably another. Actually, hold on. Interior grow bed is how much? 4, I think. Yeah, so I just used 2 on the locker here, so okay, well, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem there. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and feed these into here. And by the time I get back down with another set of equipment, you know, scanner room and so on and so forth, hopefully these pepper trees will be ready for another set. So yeah, I don't know if don't think there's any like um, table coral down here to provide um, oh. Okay, well, my prawn suit got damaged, and they didn't even tell me that it got damaged. It didn't even, I didn't hear anything saying, "Hey, you got hit." This game. I'm gonna be heading off to the resource over there, so. Okay, well, that didn't really work the way I wanted it to. We're gonna get another set for the scanner room. And we are going to basically have two sets for the you know, for down below. You know, one for the that other path that, you know, became visible, and I want to kind of see where that path, you know, goes down into, and then I want to have a second one down at the very bottom there so that I can see what else is down below. So
Welcome aboard, Captain.
let's see. Don't have anything in. Oh, Jesus. Flashing lights. Okay, apparently I can't grab any of those. There we go. Okay, I need a little bit of health. So, do I not have any? Nope, it doesn't look like it. Okay, well. Health will restore eventually, so. Okay, let's see. We need 2 silver, which I do not have right at this moment in time. Let's see. How much titanium do I still have left? Do I have any left? Not much. Okay, so I need 6 for the multi-purpose room, 4 for the indoor grow bed. I need 5 for the scanner room, and then I need 4 more for the bioreactor and the hatch. Let me grab this one for the hatch. So I just need 3 more for the bioreactor. So let's go ahead and take these up to the prawn suit here. Actually, I might need a lot more room than what I currently have. So as much as I don't really like the sea truck, and we got 4 here. Okay. Okay, so that solves our titanium for the bioreactor, so that's good. Let's see, those lockers are empty, that's fine. That's empty as well, okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take the sea truck down there, take and grab the sea truck, load it up with all the resources that I need for the second scanner room. And then I'll attach the prawn suit to it. Then we'll travel on down there. Let's see. I'm gonna hold off on grabbing peppers for the trip. Jesus, down, please. So I don't have to worry about loading up with, stuff that I don't really need right at this moment in time. So, let's see. I need to make myself some more scanner room upgrades. I'm gonna need a total of 8 more scanner room upgrades, so I'm gonna need to kind of do that. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the solar panels. Go ahead and get rid of the camera. I want to pin that one so that I can see how much I have total on that. But I don't really need the computer chip either, so I can go ahead and get rid of that pin as well. So, so here, let's go ahead and kind of pin that one. And then we'll pin the indoor grow bed as well. There we go. Even though, like I said, I already have the titanium for everything now, so don't really need to worry about that. Got the table coral for the scanner room. Let's see, gold. I don't have any gold right at this moment in time. I don't really have that much copper left, so that's a little bit of a problem. Let's see. Do I have anything, or do I have any lubricant available? Does not look like it. But that's okay because, you know, I have the creep vines, like, you know, right outside, so. Alright. Grab a second, just in case I might need like another one down there. There we go. Let's see. I need some silver. I need some gold. And I need some copper. I also need some magnetite. So, oh boy. Okay, gathering. Let's see. We need some silver. Let's go ahead and grab that first. Nope. Need some copper as well, so. Nope. I mean, titanium is not bad. I'm not gonna say no to it, but at the same time, it's not what I really need. There's one. Nope. Nope. There's the 2 silver. There we go. Get rid of that. We need gold. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just make the one of the long range right now. There we go. Okay. Okay. All good there. There we go. Got the 1 gold that I need, so I don't really need to do anything more. Alright, now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see. Is there any magnetite in the area? There is not. Okay, we will go for, oh, nope, I don't want quartz. Let's see, is there any copper ore directly? Oh wait, hold on. Let's grab the 2 cameras here because I'm gonna want them with the 2 new scanner rooms. So let's throw the 2 cameras in here. Put the golden there. And extra titanium won't necessarily hurt because, I mean, at least at the very least I can build like a locker or 2, so it's not like, you know, oh, this is terrible. Aha, okay, that's good. Now, yeah, it's just a grapple arm. Don't really need to worry about the grapple arm. I just need the drill arm, which I already have. So this should give me enough for um, for 8 long range. So okay, hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, should be more than enough. So let me grab 7. Put them down. Put them in here for the time being, because I still need 7 more magnetite in order to build the long range, and I should be pretty much good to go. So here, let me grab the extra copper here, and I'll go ahead and put that in the sea truck over here. It's kind of sad that they didn't give me a sea moth that I could use, but oh well. Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the scanner room. There we go. Alright. Let's see. batteries. Probably over at the frost line station. So I'm gonna head over there real quick, because I need to kind of go over there anyway for the magnetite. That's the only place so far that I've found magnetite sources. So, although I don't really have, and well, the fact that I'm not bringing my prawn suit along is kind of dangerous for me. But, you know, we can maybe just take the snow fox to get around if necessary. I mean, all I need is just 7 magnetite, and that's about it, so.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Just to make sure I don't have any magnetite. Oh, I do have magnetite in here. Okay, well that solves my problem. Actually, do I have some copper in here too? I do have some copper. Okay, well, that'll allow for me to build some of the build it here, or build, you know, some of the long range here at least. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I don't really need to worry about that. Okay, let's go ahead and swap some batteries out here because getting a little low on power there. So, alright. Let's head on back. We'll grab the last bit of our copper. We'll build the long range. We'll pull the sea truck out, and then we will go ahead and put the prawn suit in. So. I know that I don't need the air. I'm just doing it anyway, though. Okay, first stop, scanner room, or, you know, first stop to grab the copper. Okay, just need 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now, we'll go ahead and put the long range in here. Put that one down in here. There we go. Okay. And that should be enough for the second scanner room. So yeah, I think we are pretty much ready to go. So let's pull the sea truck out. Park the sea truck right over here so that we can get the prawn suit in.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then there we go. And now let's go. Okay, I'm heading to that artifact there, but obviously there's a, you know, there's a bit for me to kind of travel through, so. Setting up the defensive just in case. Would have been nice if I could have found that, you know, the, one upgrade. You know, for the, for a little bit more engine. Yeah, this kind of, you know, how slow it's going is really irritating. Yeah. Oh, get off. Heading on down. See, where was it again? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go ahead and speed through, I guess. We're not in a major danger right at the moment. Come on now. Why does it feel like I'm sideways? Straighten out, please. Thank you. Right. Now, I'm assuming, yeah. I can't fix it from the inside. Okay, apparently everything got damaged for some unknown reason. I don't know. But whatever. Oh yeah. I mean, I already have everything that I need down here for one of the, one of the, stations. So let me head into the base here real quick. And let me grab everything else, and we'll throw that into the sea truck as well. Okay. Now, one of the nice things about the sea truck at this moment in time is the fact that I'm getting a lot of fish in the aquarium that I could use to power up the bioreactor. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, actually, hold on. Let me... 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm gonna grab some extra so that I can put it into the okay, that's about as much as I can do, I guess. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a little bit of a problem right at this moment in time because um, you know, now I'm going to be facing off against that one Leviathan in there with just a sea truck. And that's not great. One of the reasons why I really wish I could have found that, you know, the one upgrade to, make the sea truck faster overall. So, you know, let me put in 2 more there. Grab 2 here. There we go. Okay, because what I want to do right now is scan for that guy. There we go. Alright. Actually, looks like we are okay. Looks like it's far enough away so we don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, I'm gonna create one right up here. And that should be okay. Alright, so first thing that I want to do is grab myself a lot of the titanium. And go ahead and start building here. Alright, first thing that we want to do is build our multi-purpose room. And then, let's see, put in, actually hold on, let me get in this scanner room next. There we go. Okay. Oop. Okay, now let's. Oh my god, this game. Okay, that's empty. I need copper ore, gold, and table coral sample for that. Let's see, where's the other copper? There we go. Oh wait, let me get the quartz for the hatch as well. There we go. There we go. And now... let's see. Weird that that one was saying that I couldn't activate it there.
Warning, emergency power
Right.
only. Oxygen production offline.
Alright, so everything's pretty good there so far. Now let me grab the resources that I need for the... This is what I don't like. I'm in my ship right now and I can't seem to walk. Okay, this is just one of the problems that I've had with this game. Okay. So, let's see. We need 3 titanium. We're gonna need 4 more for the indoor grow bed. We need the wiring kit and the lubricant. There we go. Okay. Build that up. And we'll build the indoor grow bed. We'll plant our trees. And then we're gonna go grab some fish and we're gonna throw them into the bioreactor. Ah, gosh. We'll grab 4. There we go. There we go. Now, let me go grab the range upgrades
Primary systems online.
and one of the cameras. Let's see. There's that. And there's that. Alright, so I'll put the camera in here. There we go. And then we'll throw in the range upgrades. There we go. Interesting. Camera 3, huh? Interesting. Now we have a cave over here. Even though it's like, I don't see any kind of connecting passageways to it whatsoever. Unless it's like maybe over here somewhere. But I mean, that the range should be able to cover over here. I mean, the fact that I have something way over here, you know, should mean that there should be a way for me to kind of connect and see what's, you know, over here, but there's nothing connecting this spot. Like, what the hell, game? What are you guys doing here? Why are these empty spots here there, game? Okay, well, um, let me switch with the 7 here. And let me kind of travel around and see what's going on around here. Aha. Penguin, but that right there is more interesting to me right at this point. Oh, it's made his base. Okay. Didn't know that there was a connecting tunnel there. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Well, and that's the reason why. Gotcha. Okay. Wait. Oh no, it's right over there. Never mind. Okay, so there is like a camera down here, even though technically it's not even finding it right at this moment in time, but alright. I'll let that go for the time being. Let me hop into the prawn suit here real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yes, I don't necessarily want to be dealing with don't really want to be dealing with that guy. Although he does seem to really want to come closer. Okay, no. Yeah. Let's see. Water filtration suit. I don't need that. We'll go ahead and get the titanium there. Seeing, like I said, you know, titanium's not that bad. But yeah, looks like there's really nothing else around here. Let me look around a little bit more, just in case. Seeing that I missed out last time. A lot of rubies around here, but it's like, meh. Don't really need that right at this point. Alright. And the water filtration suit isn't really that big of a deal. I mean, sure it helps out, you know, when you know, in that you don't necessarily need to take, you know, large filtered water with you because, you know, the water filtration suit basically handles that. But I really haven't had a major need for that, so, you know, personally I would have preferred getting the um, you know, what is it called again? The horsepower upgrade. That's what I would have liked to have gotten, but oh well. Alright. So next thing that we do is we go down to the um actually hold on, let me make sure that we're all pretty much good here for the most part. Yeah, we're okay for the most part. I mean, I would have liked to have gotten like the pepper trees ready to go for the most part here, but next thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of travel down to, you know, down here, and we're gonna set up um, another scanner room down in this general location, you know, to see if we can spot where that underwater base. Oh God, the underwater bases. Uh, See, we're heading down to camera 6 there. I want to make sure that I'm far enough from that Shadow Leviathan. Hello, crab. Okay. Where are we going here? Oh. Oh no, come on. Oh, game, what the fuck? Don't do this to me. Mm. Oh my god. Oh shit. Son of a... Go away, you son of a bitch. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go fucking away. Go fuck away, damn it. And this is why I hate the fucking sea truck. Okay, I need to get down here. Because I'm far enough away that I can repair this. Okay, so there is another Shadow Leviathan around. There's that one right over there, and there's probably another one right around there. I kind of figured that there would be, it's just kind of irritating. Okay, I need to recover some health first before I decide to go out and try to reassemble the setup here. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna leave the sea truck stuck there. I'm gonna gather up the supplies and throw them into the prawn suit here. No. Enter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Game, what are you doing? You're trying to kill. Oh my god. This is what I was trying to do. so that I could actually get into here to pull everything out. C-Truck, oh my god, this is so fucking irritating. Grab that. Empty, empty. Let's see. Grab all the titanium. Grab that, grab that. Okay. And I'm gonna leave this fucking C-Truck here. Okay, where is camera 6? Where's camera 6? There it is. I knew that there was another Shadow Leviathan around here somewhere. I mean, it would make sense. But I didn't really expect it to be swimming around here so much. Okay, well this is a bit risky right at this point in time. Saying that I'm like really close. And I don't know where that Shadow Leviathan is right at this point in time. I mean, obviously you have that one way up there, but we got a second one floating around here somewhere. And that's the problem. I don't know where it's at. I never saw its pattern, so I don't know, you know, where it is overall. Okay, first off. Build! Thank you. Okay.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
I know, I know. Let's see. Control sample. There we go. Okay. Go. Turn on the scanner room upgrades. Okay. Now I need to get myself some fish so that I can put it into the bioreactor. There we go. There we go.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Interesting. Fragments. Shadow Leviathan, where are you? We got you right there. There's a second one around there. Oh, there you are. Now, in terms of where we are at, okay, so there's one right over here. And then there's one up there. Gotcha. So for some odd reason, this guy over here that appears not to be going anywhere. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Why is this one Leviathan just there and not moving? That doesn't match with anything so far with what we know of. Okay, okay. So there's a couple of, you know, openings down here, but not a lot. Nothing that I would say would be like key areas at this point. So or at least, you know, it doesn't look like it might be. So, and that guy's just not moving at all. What the heck? You know, this guy's traveling. This guy's, you know, following a pattern, which is perfectly fine. This, you know, that sounds like, you know, a reasonable, you know, moving Leviathan. This one is just not moving at all, and that's very, very odd. So, okay, let me go ahead and turn off the scanner there. Let's see. It's gonna be a while for these pepper trees to fully grow. Okay. One thing that I would like to do, seeing that I'm a little damaged right at this point in time, is look into, can I build a medical um, wait, where is it? Oh, I think I remembered. I was kind of complaining about this before, then it wasn't I? Yeah, I was kind of complaining about this before. I forgot that they took that out of the blueprints. Um, let me verify. Um, Subnautica below zero medical kit fabricator. It's not in the game. You have to manually make medkits. It does not exist in below zero. Did I already address that? No, I did not. Okay, so for the medical kit fabricator, um, this that particular thing was, that particular tool, that particular fabricator was standard in the original Subnautica. You could build one. It came automatically with the builder. So why isn't it in below zero? Why isn't it in below zero? Um, okay. Okay, so that's gonna be a while there. Need some more fish.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Wait, where are they? Game? Where are the Leviathans? Why aren't you showing them to me? Oh wait, hold on. Why did my... Oh yeah, I think I turned it off. That's right. Never mind. Okay, well, last I knew, um, the Shadow Leviathan was kind of off in that general direction there and wasn't really moving at all, so, um, we're gonna go back down, grab our sea truck, and try to get it back to that base in one piece. Okay. Just want to make sure that I'm not accidentally bringing along the Leviathan with me for some reason. We're gonna go grab our peepers here. And we're just gonna go ahead and throw them right into the bioreactor. There we go. Okay, so that should be plenty there. Now, okay, so what I'm curious about right at this point in time, okay, we've already kind of been down into the camera the camera 6 area, right? So that's not that big of a deal. Kind of was able to find my way down in there and learn everything that I need to do there, right? Okay, so what I'm kind of curious about now is that there's some spots over here that are leading into additional chambers. Now, first thing that I want to do is I want to check down here and down there, okay, because I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, let's first I want to see what the heck this fragments is all about. Hmm. Because last I knew, the one guy was over here. Oh yeah, those are getting really close to the Shadow Leviathan over there, so that might be a little too dangerous. Actually, let's. First thing that I want to do. Let's go see if we can find that Shadow Leviathan. Because it's over here in this general direction. Is it really not moving at all? No, it is moving. Okay. For some reason, the map wasn't showing it moving. Once again, problem with the, okay, don't really care about these kind of fragments right at this moment in time. So, not really in need of those fragments. Don't really care about that. I really don't need these prawn suit arms. I don't need them. Okay, yeah. Really isn't anything here that I am absolutely in need of right at this moment in time. Oh, right, and we have that fragment, like, right embedded in the wall there. It's like, not only did they screw up on, or, you know, as someone pointed out, the amount of area that you can travel on this map is, you know, from according to someone else, you know, I don't really know. I didn't take any kind of, like, you know, absolute measurements myself. But according to someone else, they said that, you know, the amount of the size of Below Zero is smaller than the original Subnautica. You know, again, I don't know. You know, that it could be true, it could be false. I'm not going to say one way or another on that. But here's the thing, okay? Even if you know, if it is true, then it just means that you know, um, what we're seeing here is just that much worse. Is the fact that, you know, they are showing the fact that, you know, not only is it smaller, but they're still dealing with the problem of having, um, you know, um, you know, items and, um, you know, and other things just completely embedded into the rock, and it's like, and into all this rock, and it's like, come on, guys, you know, if it is indeed smaller in size, then, you know, then, um, you know, your team on placing um, these elements, these artifacts, you know, these fragments. The fact that you're putting them into walls is, um, really just, it's just sad. It just really is sad. Okay, hold on a second. What I want to see is, okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn off the fragment scanner because obviously, what it's showing us is pretty much crap. I don't really need that. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to try to get over to this location here and see what's over in that general location. So the fact that my camera aid is down in here and not really seeing much, you know, it's not what I need. So,
Seek fluid intake.
nope, okay. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a problem because, um, I don't know if the pepper tree plants are ready yet. Okay, we're gonna head back in this general direction, and we're gonna go towards. We're gonna continue going in the north direction there, because from all indicators, it was kind of showing the fact that, continuing towards the north is going to be, ideal for where we need to kind of go next. So let me go ahead and plug the camera back in to the scanner room first. We'll go ahead and get ourselves some water. There we go. Yeah, I don't have any water on me right at this moment in time. Pepper trees are almost done, but not quite. Um, okay, I don't have any. Trying to see if there are any, you know, I grabbed one of the bladderfish. There we go. Come here, bladderfish. And I don't have a fabricator there, but I do have one inside the sea truck.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright. Let me go ahead and repair the camera there. Let's see. We need to repair any of our sea truck. A little bit. What about our prawn suit? Nope. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, pepper trees are almost ready to go. So we need to kind of head in. Let's see. We need to kind of head more of an east direction. Interesting. Okay. Just gotta wait for. Yay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Now let's see. Let me pull out everything here. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a locker in here for the time being. There we go. Okay. Now, is there anything else over here? Okay, locker's empty. Empty, empty, empty. Okay. Let's see. We are going to go ahead and drop our beacon off here. There we go. Throw our copper in there. And then we're still good on power overall. Let's see. Yeah, it should be a fairly straight shot. So So that way. Okay. Kind of running into some wall here. Okay, that looks interesting. A lot of crystalline structures around here. Oh. Hi, you. There's another Shadow Leviathan down there. Okay. I confirm that this is indeed... Okay, where's my camera? Did I just go off the map again? I think I went off the map again. Okay, let me pull it back a little bit. But this is kind of the right way to go, so... and get it to about 400 or so. Let's see. Alright, there it is. Okay, now... I don't have enough for another scanner room around here. Unless I can get some resources to make another one. But I would need to see about if I can get... Yeah, I don't see any table coral around here. Or it's at least not in the... It's not showing up in the scanner room. So I don't have any table coral to make another scanner room over where camera 8 is. So, but I suspect that's where I need to go anyway. So I'm just gonna go in that general direction. I'm gonna leave the sea truck behind because it's a piece of crap and I don't really need it in this particular venture. So yeah. Actually, hold on, before we go too far. There we go. Eclipse plant. Okay. Large crystal formation. Anything else I should... Anything else? No. No, no. Alright. There goes the camera. Don't really need it. As I suspect that I'm gonna need to go down there for the medical. And it's after me. There we go again. Go away, you son of a bitch. There it goes. Or is it trying to go after me again? Yes, please go back to your path. The only problem with going down in there right now is the fact that I don't really have a lot of food and water. Just one of the downsides of coming down here kind of fairly unprepared. Okay, so so I'm gonna let me head back, get myself some food and water. Then I'm gonna take the sea truck out of here and head back to the main base. Get all the water and the nutrient blocks. And come, well, what I guess I could probably do is, I mean, this might be a good place for me to kind of try to set up shop a little bit. I mean, I'm only like 2 hours in here, folks, so I wasn't expecting to like find it like immediately and stuff like that. But what I would like to do is um
Welcome aboard, Captain.
kind of build upon this space a little bit, because I'm kind of in a the safe location right at this point. Unfortunately, there's no good. Actually, hold on. Is there a heat area like right next to me? Okay, apparently there's a heat area there. Okay. Not what I need. Is that the only one that it's spotting right at this moment in time? That's it. That's the only area. Okay then. Well, I guess that ends that. Um, let's see. What I'd really like to do is try to get another set up a water filtration. But the problem is with that is that you need aerogel, and I don't know if I have all the necessary. There's gel sacks there, and there's rubies there, but I need a fabricator. But I have a fabricator in the sea truck. But I should probably build one here, so let's go ahead and get ourselves a fabricator built here. So let's see. I got enough titanium, I got enough ore. I just need 2 quartz. So let's go ahead and start building ourselves. Oh, that seems like it's getting a little close for the to Shadow Leviathan. Hold on a second. Let's see. Pull that out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think we are pretty good, but At the same time, if I want to build another if I want to build another scanner room, then I'm probably going to be needing more supplies. But first off, let's head back. Let's build our fabricator. Let's see, what's this? Silver ore. And I need that. There we go. Alright. Grab everything there. Two there, two there, and then fabricator. Okay, now, let's go ahead and make ourselves more on the wiring kits, because we're going to be needing that. Let's throw everything else back in here for the time being. Let's go ahead and turn this off, because we don't need any more quartz at this time. We still have one more lubricant, so that's fine. Let's see. Ruby. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How I was able to grab it, I don't really know, but I won't. I won't mess with it too much. Okay. Gold. Need some of that. 'Cause, 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 Apparently this isn't considered a heat area right at the moment. Oh well. Plenty of ruby, but I need some gel. Doesn't look like it's down here.
Seek fluid intake.
Alright. Okay. Grab everything from in here. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, don't have enough room, so let's go ahead and create ourselves another locker. Let's see. Let's see, we'll grab all the gold out of here. We'll throw the ruby and the magnetite in there. We'll just throw all the gold in here for now. There you go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Okay, so ruby is done. We don't need to cover anything concerning more ruby. We need gel sex. Now, I'm gonna hold off on, you know, scrambling around right away on that because I have a funny feeling that gel sex aren't nearly as close as what I'm thinking that they are. Yeah, see, there's one way up there. So yeah. They're all up there. Is there any that are down here at all? Any whatsoever? It does not look like it. Well, frack. I was kind of afraid of that. The fact that I wasn't really finding any down here was kind of a good indicator that, you know, I was in a little bit of trouble on that one. So okay, well, can't necessarily build the water filtration system down here right away. Um, they're all up there. Okay, let's just go ahead and stop. Let's see. In order for these crystals to uh, okay. Extremely rare mineral. These crystal formations are abnormally large and suggest a very specific geothermal chemical or geochemical environment. In order for these crystals to form, the surrounding water must be rich with beryllium. The environment must be very hot, 300 to 650 degrees Celsius. And there must be surface fractures and cavities for the distinct formations to emerge. So, I addressed this before. Temperature of underwater lava vents. Seawater in hydrothermal vents may reach temperatures of over 700 Fahrenheit. Obviously, okay, let me convert 700 Fahrenheit. (371 degrees Celsius). So you're telling me that the areas on which this is being, where this is located at, I should be able to build a thermal plant, like right next to them, and I should be able to get, full on chemical, full on thermal heat generation, like max thermal plant, right? Let's test that out. I want to test that out. So Okay, we don't need the fabricator right at this moment in time. We're done with the fabricator. I want to kind of, no, I want to build one of these. What is going on with my graphics all of a sudden? What the heck? Are you guys seeing this? It doesn't seem to be showing the proper image there. Okay, now it went back to the same. Okay, game. Okay, so, um, so here's what we're gonna do. I want to build another base down by camera 8, right? Because obviously that's where we need to go. Okay, is towards camera 8. Okay, we're gonna build another base down there. So that means that I'm gonna need to gather up resources to take that trip. However, um, I don't think I have enough. I don't have any, um, table coral samples to build another scanner room down there. And unfortunately, there's nothing in the immediate area for that. Um, and I don't have anything else in the sea truck here, so it's not like I'm hiding anything at this point. So, I need some geo or the I'm gonna be needing some of the
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm gonna be needing some gel sacks, and I'm gonna need those I'm gonna be needing some table corals. So what I think I'm gonna do, because I don't know what else I might need to build down here. Okay, bear that in mind. I don't know what I'm gonna need to build. As it is down, I I I don't have the resources with me at this point in time in order to build the architect. I believe I can't really remember where exactly I placed them, but I think I placed them inside the um, my snow base that I had. So I'm gonna need to grab those as well. Okay. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to build a foundation right outside. Get some additional titanium, build a second floor to this particular base, so that I can build the water filtration, um, which is going to take up a lot of power. Matter of fact, I think I would like you know what? Actually, um, instead of building everything that I want to build in this particular spot right now, in this particular building, I want to build it down here because if I can get that thermal plant running properly with constant power, down near where camera 8 is located at, then that would be fantastic. You know, I would have constant power. If, of course, the thermal plant actually works. Um, so far, my hopes have kind of been dashed on thermal plants as of late, so, or at least in this particular game. So, but it still begs the question that I'm gonna need to start kind of building everything up over there anyway. So, okay, so first off, let's go ahead and try to see about getting ourselves some titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm gonna take this titanium, go over to camera 8, build a, you know, just start building up there. Okay, I'm not gonna have everything that I need in order to build, you know, everything. You know, like I can't well, no, I should be able to build the bioreactor and the like. So, okay, so give me a fair amount of material there. So, okay, so technically, because I am here in this particular area, I should be burning up right about now. Okay. You know, I do not have my, you know, I don't have the reinforced dive suit. Okay. These are temperatures right now that are equivalent to a heat vent, according to the information provided to me as to, you know, the environment that these grow in. I should be burning up right now. You know, I should be getting hit with lots of heat at this point in time. So already I know that this is probably not, you know, gonna happen. It's not, you know, they're already kind of lying to me already on this. So, get some air. Okay. Let's see. What I would like to do is, do we have any kind of quartz in the immediate vicinity? It does not look like it. like let's get. Yep, don't have any quartz to open up a give myself a hatch, so. Yeah. Okay. So there's plenty of titanium around the area. Let's get ourselves some quartz. I want to get the wiring kit, get the lubricant, so that we can build ourselves a bioreactor over there. Oh, actually, I have some quartz, so I can build that hatch. Let's grab our other titanium there. Let's see. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a copper wire for that. Okay. Okay. Build that.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Let's see. Bioreactor. Let's see. To grow bed. Okay. Now, the one thing that I kind of wish that I could do is grow table coral. You know, in an external grow bed. You know, that would be nice, but not really possible at this time. They don't give you that opportunity to do so, so. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're going to grab all the peppers that we can. 4 for the indoor grow bed, and a lot more for the bioreactor. Okay, I should probably consider building a beacon as well, so that I can kind of easily find this location again. Although technically camera 8 is like right here as well, so I mean it's not like I can't like leave camera 8 here and be kind of done with it, but still. Let's make sure that we get
Power restored. All primary systems
that in there.
online.
There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna, how about with that? Let's see.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Didn't realize that I had quartz before, so I didn't really need to build like a second quartz there. But what I'd like to do now is gather up materials for a foundation. Oop, hold on. Where is it? There it is. Grab that, because I'm going to be needing some of those as well. You know, 2 for the water filtration plant and 4 for range modules. Emergency powers only, huh? Okay, well. Something run out of power somewhere. Okay. Throw those in there. Okay, don't need quartz. Let's see about magnetite. I need a total of 4 more. One. Two. Three and 4. Okay. Good there. Okay, we don't have... We're gonna be needing a total of 6 copper. So let's go ahead and look for that. Probably gonna be needing the drill arm on this one. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. It's still in the back of the prawn suit. There we go. More than enough copper. There we go. Now, let's see. Let's see. What I'd like to do is get a little bit of lead. So I don't really need like a ton of lead, so I think I'm just gonna see if there's any galena outcrops nearby. If there isn't, then I'll search for full lead here. Okay, that's not too far away. Hey there, MJ. How you doing there, bud? Get the egg McBreakfast? Well, so far no eggs that I can see, but at the same time, I don't really know if these kind of eggs are really that tasty either, so. Oh, come on. There's one. What do I need? How many do I need for the foundation again? I need 2. Okay. Let's see. I think I'll go down there. There we go. Got the 2 that I need. I mean, hey, you know, if you're experimental, I mean, nothing wrong with that, but, you know, let's face it, you know, some of these eggs could actually be, Leviathan eggs, and they get really pissed off at you for stealing their eggs. Yeah, that's what you're looking for, and that's what you're seeing right there, right? Yeah. You know, the fact that in the first game, a Leviathan crashed and broke a very advanced technologically advanced civilization's science research center by itself. So, yeah. Probably don't want to be pissing off the Leviathans too much. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're good on foundations there. But I don't want to build one here. I want to build one down at camera number 2. Or camera 8. How's your day been there, MJ? Experimental is almost is good in almost every endeavor if you have the right partners. Partners. Yeah, I mean, can't totally disagree with you on that one. Okay, let's build a foundation right. Right. Okay, well, maybe not right here. Oh my gosh, I don't really want to block the entrance here, game. Okay, I'm gonna put it over here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So, I think we are pretty much good to go for the most part. What I should probably do is get a little bit more titanium, build myself an external. Then I'm gonna need an external grow bed, by the way. Then I'll hop in the sea truck and see what I can do about trying to avoid the shadow leviathans as I try to exit, so that I can get myself some table coral, some creep vine samples, and some gel sacks, so that I can, or gel sack seeds I should say, so that I can grow some gel sacks down below, so that I can build a water filtration system and see if the thermal plant can actually be built down here and power up my base. We'll see. I also need to make myself a build myself a beacon so that I can put it down here, so I'll always know kind of where to go for this. So oh right, it's still in the prawn suit. There we go. There we go. And let's see, we'll go ahead and throw the rest of the titanium in here. Let me go ahead and grab put a locker inside here. And we'll just start throwing resources in here for the time being, just so I can use them later. Okay. Looks like that is pretty much ready to go. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave the prawn suit here. I'm gonna go back to the base over here. And we are going to go ahead and, you know, fill up on food and water, hop in the sea truck, go back up, grab ourselves some resources, so that we can build ourselves a water filtration plant and a thermal plant, or at least that's the plan. So There we go. Food and water is ready to go. I'm gonna leave the fabricator here for the time being. Because again, I don't know if the camera 8 location is gonna provide me with the um, you know, is it gonna provide me with the heat that I need in order to build the thermal plant there? I don't really know. So let me go ahead and at least make myself a beacon though. There we go. We'll throw those in there for the time being. And let's hop in the sea truck and everybody wish me luck because I'm gonna be putting myself in danger here pretty soon. Let's see. You have to kind of go in the opposite direction. Danger will pass you by when you smile. We'll see about that. I don't think the Leviathans care whether or not I smile or not. Matter of fact, speaking of Leviathans, you know what? I'm gonna tail it because it's kind of heading up in the direction that I kind of need to go anyway. So. Ah. Okay. Leviathans might not, but Chad does. Yeah, seriously.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen
That's
production
why.
offline.
And this is why I really don't like the idea of
Power
battery
restored.
reactors all that
All
much.
primary systems online.
There we go. Okay, now, let's see. Nothing in there. That's fine. Now, we had some gel sacks up here in this general area. Or at least I thought so. Gel sex. Any around this particular area, please? Ow. That hurt. Well, actually, no, it didn't. At least it didn't hurt that much. Okay. We got a drill sack here. No, that is not a drill sack. Oh, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to be going too far away from my base. There's an... Okay, the explosions were hurting me a little bit. Not by much, but still was hurting me. Alright. We're all good. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see. What I'd like to do is get some help on finding some gel sacks. There. Up here. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Grab. Oh, god damn it, game. Ah. Ah, fuck. So irritating. It's like, here's one. Oh, wait, no, it's in the ground, so you can't grab it. It's like, God, I can get a refill on air there. Okay, well, I need to kind of take my sea truck up there anyway, so I might as well just kind of take my sea truck and go. Okay, game, come on. We need to get ourselves some table coral, so... Yep. There's that one. I'm not quite sure how many gel sacks I need for aerogel. So I'm just gonna grab myself about 4 of them altogether. So that should be fine. And now I'll Now let's go ahead and head back to our resource base. And we'll see about getting ourselves some table coral. And let's see. No, that's pad scanner. Here it is. Resource. Booster! Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm almost out of power too, so... it's probably a good time for me to kind of power it up as well. Or get a recharge going. And yes, I do know that, you know, the boosters does take about 2% off the, wait. Why is it taking two... why is it taking 2% off the power? I thought I'd set up the ion cells in here. Hold on a second. Before I dock the sea truck in, I'm gonna check its power cells because I swear that I put the ion cells in here. Alright. Hold on a second. No, I did not. Thought I had taken care of that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's odd. I swore that I had put in the ion power cells into it. So that's kind of throwing me off a little bit. So to power up the bioreactor, seeing that the thermal can't seem to handle the necessary power output to keep this base alive. Okay, let's see. Do I have any lockers for... I do have some. I do have a locker for table coral. I thought I grabbed quite a few. So... okay, I should have some rubies still here. Yes, I do. So I should be able to make myself some air gel here. So one there and one there. Okay, so for the new base that I'm making right now, I should have enough for the water filtration. and I should have enough to build a thermal plant in that area, and the temperatures, according to the data bank here, you know, the environment must be very hot. If I put a thermal plant like right on top of one of these crystals, I should be seeing 300 to 650 degrees Celsius on the thermal plant. Okay, I'm just going based off of what they're providing me in the data bank. You know, am I wrong in that hypothesis? You know, can anybody say, well, Jim, maybe not exactly? Um, because I mean, it's saying the surrounding water must be rich with beryllium, and the environment must be very hot. Okay, in order for these crystals to form. So putting a thermal plant down, I should be seeing numbers of 300 to 650 degrees within that area. That's I'm just hypothesizing here, okay? Because everything is telling me that should be possible, okay? So, why am I so focused on that right at this moment in time? Well, um, here, let me explain a little bit. So, thermal vents, according to science here on Earth, should be giving, um, they stated that thermal vents, in our oceans can reach up to 700 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, so, that's 370 degrees Celsius. Okay, so right here, these thermal vents, they should be putting out 371 degrees Celsius in this immediate area, right? Well, according to this thermal plant, I'm only seeing 29 degrees Celsius. How? I don't know. Where I live is hotter than what that thermal plant is giving. Okay, just putting that out there. Okay. Um, you know, I live in I live in a place where I'm out in the desert. Okay, and 30 degrees Celsius is fairly common in the summer. Okay, fairly easy too. Here, matter of fact, let me look it up right now. Okay, the temperature right now, as I'm speaking, okay, outside, okay, where I live, is 41 degrees Celsius. Okay, this game is telling me that thermal plant right above a heat vent that is spewing lava is colder than my temperatures right outside. How does that make sense? Just throwing that out there to you guys. How does that make any sense whatsoever? Okay. So, needless to say, someone screwed up somewhere. Okay. I've already put in a bug report into the company to try to fix that, but they haven't. So whatever. Okay. Um, it's just full on messed up. Okay. So um, that's a chemical vent, not a heat vent. Okay. You say that, huh? Okay. Let me, a heat area, right? Typically, whenever you pick a heat area, that's always a good spot for the thermal plants because it's always a good area for heat. It doesn't matter. Okay. Or here, let me hold on a second. Let me. Okay, so I'm gonna get a little close. Nothing, no heat there, or no heat damage. I'm gonna put myself at a little bit of risk here. That's heat. I got burned there. So it literally put me on fire. So yeah, you know, I've already kind of slammed them up on that one. It's like, what the hell are you guys doing? Okay. Come on, friends. Yeah, yeah, okay. Excuse it however you want to, man, but um, I'm, you know, everything is screaming heat on that. There's multiple indicators saying heat, but yet it's still 29 degrees. Okay, so you can't handle 50 degrees Celsius. True. I mean that's true. But according to the to that thermal plant there, it was only receiving 29 degrees Celsius. So just saying. And you didn't see that the light indicator light up even further past the 29 degrees into the green, showing that either. So yeah. Okay. Sorry, got a little sidetracked here. Okay, we got ourselves some gel sacks, we got ourselves some aerogel, we got ourselves some table coral. So now we should be able to build our scanner room. We have enough down there for the water filtration and the thermal plant. So, hold on a second. It's only the usable heat. Yeah, of course, yes, yes, yes. Usable heat. Yep, yep. Right. Didn't I thought I created ion. I might not have created ion power cells for the. I created ion power cells for the prawn suit, but I didn't create some for the. I didn't create any for the sea truck. You know what? Let's go ahead and build ourselves some ion power cells for the sea truck here. So so I need 2 wiring kits. Oh, okay. Well, okay, let's see. But I also gonna be needing some power cells, so let me head on over to the Frostland Station because that's the last place that I knew that I think I still have some ion batteries untouched. I want to create some batteries for the sea truck so that I don't have to worry about it running out of power um, when I'm in. I would hate for it to run out of power when I'm like being chased by a Shadow Leviathan, for example. So damn. I was kind of hoping that I could swim through the middle of it, but I wasn't that lucky. See, you can swim through the middle of these fish here. There you go.
Welcome
All right.
aboard, Captain.
Let's see. We got 2 batteries in there. Yeah, we got plenty of batteries here, so you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and build. I'm gonna go ahead and build them here at this particular location. And if I have enough resources. Okay. And let's see. Right, I want to bring along all these nutrient blocks and filtered water as well. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. I need a little bit of room for creepvine. There we go. There we go. There we go, and 2 wiring kits. Grab the batteries. Alright, there's some ion power cells. I need 2 of them for the sea truck. There we go. Let's see, anything else? Let's see, miscellaneous, taking the nutrient blocks. Would like to take all of my filtered water with me though. Well, technically, I've already made my aerogel, so you know what? I don't really need the rubies um, or the gel sacks. I'll take the seeds with me, but don't really need those or those. So, and I might need a little bit of first aid going down to where I'm going. So yeah. So I'm gonna pull out the power cells and the sea truck. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna need to board the sea truck, put all the items that I have in my inventory into the sea truck, swap out the batteries, seeing that I'm full up. I don't have any room for swapping out the batteries right at this moment in time. Grab a creepvine seed cluster to put in the sea truck as well. And we should be pretty much ready to go. So then we'll see about heading down into the deep. Oh, the other thing that I'm going to need to do is try to get the I forgot that I had
Welcome aboard, Captain.
that I had already parked it. Okay. Let's see. Put the aerogel on there. Table coral, gel sacks, the nutrient blocks. Actually, hold on, let me put the first aid kits in there. Nutrient blocks and filtered water. There we go. Now, the one thing that I want to do before I continue on. So, if I'm not mistaken, I had already kind of put in some work in collecting the materials for the architect. Problem is that I don't remember where exactly I put the materials. So, that's one of the problems with like multiple bases. You don't really remember where exactly you put everything at. So, okay, I think it's right here. I think that was everything. Done, done, done. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure where exactly I put them, but you know, I swear that I put them somewhere. Oh, damn, ran out of room. I want to try to keep these relatively together so I don't accidentally use them in other, you know, via other means. So there we go. That'll do for now. Let's see. Okay, so got those taken care of. I got the materials for the thermal plant and the water filtration done. I got the table coral for the scanner room taken care of. Again, I kind of wish that I could grow the table coral. Um, like I kind of wish that I could, you know, take one of the table corals and go, hey, I'm gonna plant you and, or go down, please. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and plant you, you know, outside, you know, in the, you know, out here, so that, um, I can grow multiple copies, but no, it doesn't work that way. You know, you don't get seeds from the table coral plant, so um so yeah, I think that is about it. So let me go and swap out the batteries in the sea truck here. Okay. One cell taken care of. Second cell taken care of. Okay, so now we got plenty of power at this point. Okay. I'll go ahead and throw those in there for now. Okay. And now we head on down. That should have flooded the base. That should have flooded the base, in my particular opinion. Oh well. That's not your typical. That's not your typical hatch. Oh well. Alright. Now the long trek back. Oh wait, I need to get myself some food and water. Okay, let's just go ahead and park myself right here. There we go. Matter of fact, do I have anything here? Oh, we have a lot of nutrient blocks. We'll leave a couple behind here just in case. Good thing the base is designed to withstand that without flooding. You would think. You would think. Okay. Let's see. I can't remember. Did I ever put a... No, I never put a water filtration system in this particular base. Because I was kind of hoping that this base would be able to get itself powered up by the thermal vents that were, or the heat areas that were over there, but apparently that's not the case, so... Alright. Alright, so power consumption for the little speed boost here. Normally it was taking off 1 point, or it was taking off 2 points with the old power cells, but now we're not really worried about it too much. Alright, so three boosters is 1 point. Okay. That's not too bad. Incurred some damage there. Emergency power only. Oh no. Okay, before we move on into the yeah, before we move on into some very dangerous territory, we're gonna kind of take a little bit of a break here. Okay, why are you? Maybe it's the angle. Okay. Better? Jesus. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Gonna come on in here. Get ourselves a little bit more food. Make sure that we're completely powered up here. There we go. Gonna turn off this scanner. Don't really need that going right now. And there we go. Wish me luck. Oh wait, hold on. Before I go too far, I need to repair. Nope. Repair. Oh. Phew, that was lucky. Did it seriously pull itself out? Did I seriously pull this away? Can you... Thank you. Fuck. Okay, are we good now? Ay. Okay. Follow Leviathan. Oh, Jesus. Kind of trying to get away from that Shadow Leviathan a little bit. Kind of work my way over here. Yes, we have a base, you know, right up here, so... Dang. What the? Oh, there's the base for you. But it kind of gets me away from that Shadow Leviathan. Where I can kind of tackle, you know, getting to the other base, you know, the prawn suit over there. I mean, obviously I'm still, you know, I still have my, you know, I'm still kind of in danger. Especially seeing that there's a second Shadow Leviathan down there, but down here, but still. Oh, not that way. Alright. Let me make sure that the Leviathan wasn't following me. It didn't. Awesome. Okay, now what I want to do is,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
if I'm not mistaken, I don't have a fabricator in the other base, so I'm going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to kind of take it with us out over to the other one. So... there we go. Okay. So, as I had stated, here, I'm gonna go ahead and place this right here. There we go. Let's see. So, according to the database, it should be 300 degrees Celsius in this particular location because of all the crystals. And I'm not burning up whatsoever, first off. You know, just putting that out there. So already it's like, is it though? Alright. Still. Okay. Throw the nutrient blocks in there for right now. Just go grab and gather everything up. Okay, hold on. Before I grab all that. Let's see. Oh no. I think I forgot the creepvine seed. I think I forgot the creepvine seed. God damn it. See, I can't put the table coral sample in the in there, so okay. Ourselves another locker here. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Nothing in there, so I left everything back at the other base. Okay, well. It's okay. Let me pull everything out of here first. Empty, empty, and empty. Okay. One last locker. Just to kind of keep all the architect stuff in a single locker. Okay. We have a sudden change in music for some reason. Maybe it's seeing the fact that, hey, you have resources that are close to being near the end. Gonna go gather up all of our materials over here. There we go. Okay, so, we need the copper wire. We have the aerogel in the other area, so we need the 4 magnetite. Actually, hold on. I mean, I don't necessarily need to bring the magnetite along with me. I just need to build the long range. So let's just go ahead and make them here. There we go. There's our 4. Let's see. So we need our gold. We need our 2 copper ore. We got the table coral sample already done. We already took care of the bioreactor, the hatch. So we're gonna be needing a lot of titanium over there, but that's okay. We're gonna need to kind of do that anyway. So, yeah, matter of fact, let's go ahead and scan for some titanium now. There we go. And then we'll have our prawn suit gather up some more titanium for us. I think there was like a couple more like reserves like over here. Yeah, here's one. Okay. Well, I mean, we already have one titanium source already, or you know, we have. Well, I'll just let me go to the base. Let's build up what I can build up, and okay. So first thing that I want to do is I want to make that scanner room. So let's go on here, grab ourselves that table coral. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab our titanium. Go. And then there we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Put in the range upgrades. And there it is. It looks like we've still got quite a bit of area left unexplored. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, this must be the edge of the map, the void. Interesting. Interesting that we're very close to the void right at the moment, but okay. Now let's see. What I'd like to do now is build another multi-purpose room on top. Build the ladder up. There we go. And now I need some more. I need some more titanium. Okay, let's see. Let's at least build this one. Now, of course, this is going to take a lot of energy. This is going to drain a lot of energy from the plant, okay? And that's one of the reasons why I want that thermal plant up and running, because the bioreactor can't handle the amount needed to handle the water filtration system. Believe me, I know. I've done this multiple times before, so I know. I've known from previous experience that a single bioreactor will not be able to cut it. Now, a lot of people would say, well, Jim, why don't you use the nuclear? I personally haven't wanted to use the nuclear because I mean, okay, the amount of energy that you get out of nuclear is, of course, substantial. I will grant you that. Okay. But, I mean, if you've been playing the game for a long time, eventually that energy will run out, and you're going to need to replace the rods. Now, of course, the amount of energy per rod is, again, substantial, so you're not expecting to, you're probably not going to see too many replacements of said rods, right? But here's the thing. With solar, with hydro, or with solar, with thermal, there shouldn't be a, there isn't a um okay, apparently I can't put that. Okay, so I'm putting this here. Okay. Once again, it's not, the thermal is not picking up a single Celsius. But it is saying the environment must be very hot. 300 and 650 degrees Celsius. Red Barrel Formation is saying that it should be scorching hot down in this particular area in order for these formations to grow. Okay, should be scorching hot down here. Okay, like lava hot, hot. Okay. Thermal plant is saying 0, meaning that it isn't even picking up a single Celsius. It's saying that it's freezing water. Isn't the environment of the, let me make sure that I'm spelling it correctly. Subnautica, red. In the environment of the large red barrel formations supposed to be between 300 degrees Celsius and 650 degrees Celsius. If so, then why is the thermal plant showing nothing? Not even one. Okay, let me make a note of that. Large red barrel formations. Supposedly, they form in environments that need 300 to 650 degrees Celsius. However, the thermal plant isn't detecting a single degree of Celsius. Alright. Sorry, I'm just making notes in my list of failures in this game. Okay, so the thermal plant isn't gonna do jack shit, according to this. And unfortunately, the only heat area, according to, you know, the map that I have right at this moment in time, is only gonna show that spot right there, and that's it. Unless, of course, there's going to be more heat areas down below. But yep, here's the one, and it isn't detecting any more than that. We're not even picking up any heat down here, and supposedly we're getting even more and more into the red barrel formations. So it's like, okay, well, so technically, this right here was a bad choice. Because this is barely holding on right at this moment in time. Why the hell do I have a flare? Go. Okay,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
okay, well, I don't think there's really anything else for me to really do at this point. I feel like I'm at a spot where I'm about ready to head on down into some very dangerous territory, and the likelihood of me really needing to make any additional buildings or the like is probably not really needed. I'm gonna put all the architect equipment into... Actually, I should probably hold on to them. Because if I go into the prawn suit and... Or if I try to put it into the prawn suit and they destroy the prawn suit, then I'm gonna be in trouble. So it's gonna basically remove all the, you know. Oh, there we go. 0 degrees Celsius. It is freezing water. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and grab about 2 nutrient blocks and 3 large waters. Gonna hop in the prawn suit and we're gonna head on down.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I sense the presence of a substantial facility in the area. Unable to identify.
You don't say. Oh. What the? Go away, go away, go away, go away. What the heck? Why can't I get my prawn suit in? Why can't I get my prawn suit in? What the fuck?
Once you have used the fabricator to build each component, we can assemble them.
And then we can transfer you out of my head?
I am anticipating it as much as you are.
There should be plenty of room for the prawn suit to come in. Plenty of room. Why can't I bring my prawn suit inside the base? I have to leave it outside to be destroyed by the Shadow Leviathan? Are you kidding me? There is enough room for headspace for it to enter. I want to see whether or not it will grab the prawn suit and run with it. Doesn't look like it though. Which is odd. You would think that it would come and try to attack it again. Because here's the thing with the original, with the first one, if you exit your sea moth, for example, like nearby a Reaper Leviathan, the Reaper Leviathan will still grab a hold of that sea moth and shake it around and tear it to bits. Oh my god, this is...
So, Alan, you said your people came here in search of a cure?
I was a researcher.
You were a scientist? Like me?
My people regarded my scientific contributions with particular interest.
As I said, like me.
If that is your interpretation.
So, how did your valuable scientific mind wind up infected?
Not my mind, my body. Perhaps you should build the next component.
So you came here to search for a cure?
I led the mission.
Does that mean the bacteria got out on your watch?
This subject
No.
is intriguing.
Oh my god.
If you would like to know more, I will ask that you first construct the final component.
The bacteria was already out. It was already infecting everybody. The the virus didn't start here, or the bacteria, infection didn't start on this planet. It was already out and about. My god, game, what the fuck are you talking about? They were trying to find a cure here. They found something that could potentially be a cure here. But unfortunately, things got out of hand, and they had to kind of scrap the program because the Sea Emperor, wasn't, or they weren't listening to the Sea Emperor to cause it, to allow for her to give the enzyme willingly to them. My God, they're ignoring their past information from the original Subnautica right at this point.
This is the last piece. Soon I will be autonomous again.
What will you do with your newfound freedom?
I must return home to make amends.
Amends? For the bacteria? There seems to be a lot you're not telling me.
It is hard for me to find the words. I must collect my thoughts. We have all the necessary components. You may initiate body fabrication sequence from the terminal.
You still owe me an explanation.
I understand.
He wants to return home. His home is gone. By all accounts, the bacteria has already wiped out his entire civilization. So what is he returning home to?
Commencing storage medium fabrication. The escape of the bacteria was an accident.
No, it wasn't.
I thought my
No.
solution was foolproof. I
What?
was wrong.
Did you cause the accident?
Yes.
Oh.
I do not wish to speak about it.
We can come back to this.
They're rewriting the original Subnautica there, folks. Okay, hold on. Pause. Pause. Okay, before I go on any further. Okay. Um, let's see. Contagion profile. This terminal contains extensive data regarding the bacterial contagion known identified as CARA. Discovery. Discovery. First encountered during routine network expansion on Outer Worlds. Pandemic development. Network error resulted in routine quarantine procedure failure. Contagion was uploaded to and spread quickly through the core worlds. Confirmed deaths 143 billion individuals. Core worlds quarantined. Bacterial samples distributed to isolated disease research facilities for vaccine development. The contagion wasn't here on this planet. Okay, Akara didn't come from this particular planet. It was a research facility. This is a PDA from the very first game, there, folks. Okay, that I just read. Okay, this is already established, canon material, and they're rewriting it in this game right now. They're basically saying, "Oh, that lore didn't happen. We're doing it this new way." Oh, I can scan them.
Research. Tit for tat. You've probed my mind. I scan your body.
Commencing data transfer.
Did it work? Are we...
It has been some time since I last stretched out in so many dimensions. Like waking from a dream.
Whoa. Hey. You're really not in my head anymore?
There are some remnants. Would you like your memories of me removed as well?
Are you kidding? No way. You still owe me the end of your story.
I told you I must return home. To assess. Repair. Make amends.
Tell me more.
When the bacteria escaped, it was my fault. I disobeyed the directive from my network.
Oh no.
We noticed that a species of Leviathan young produced an enzyme that is efficient against the bacteria. I thought if we incubated sea dragon eggs, we might expedite their hatching. I was not wrong.
But
It would appear that sea dragon parents are stronger and more motivated than our facility was rated to handle.
then the bacteria got out, infecting everything.
Bacteria was
Who
already
survived
out.
the outbreak, then? Are they still waiting for someone to bring back a cure?
I do not know.
Can I help?
The fact that I withheld this information does not concern you.
It was certainly manipulative. But I've also made my own share of mistakes. I'm still committed to helping.
I accept your help. Find me at the gate when you are ready. In the meantime, I must prepare.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. Anything else in here that I can look around? Let's see. Just seeing if there's anything else here for me to that I can maybe gather or not.
Please, I will join you in the gate base when everything is ready. But for now, I have much to prepare.
Okay. Prawn suit isn't destroyed, so that's good. Actually, hold on. Okay. Okay. Now, I do know that there is an optional side quest on this, but it doesn't really matter all that much. I can apparently try to cure the one Leviathan. You know, that is kind of frozen in ice, but to be honest, I just want to kind of end this game because I mean, um, I'm kind of tired of it, to be honest. So I just want to get to that end and be done with it. Oh wait, where am I going? I'm going in the wrong direction. Pretty easy to kind of get yourself turned around. I'm just gonna get myself like right about. Oop, okay, never mind. Just kind of hoping to stop it like right about there, but I want to get out and repair this C-track here, so I don't necessarily have it exploding on me. Good there, good there, good there, good there, okay. Or at least it... I thought it was good there, but I guess not. It's like, there's a slight sliver of damage. It's saying that it's 100%, but it's not really 100%. It's like, wait, what? Shouldn't it be saying 99% then if there's a slight sliver of damage? 99.9? Why are you rounding up? Oh well. Can you not? Oh. Mm. Everything wants to say goodbye to me, apparently. It's like, goodbye! It's been nice knowing you. It's like, okay. Goodbye. See ya. Alright. And here we are back at the original base. Again, I will state this. Prior to this version that they did, I actually liked the alpha version that they did with Subnautica. Okay, where you woke up at this particular base with your sister up in the space station above, and you were kind of talking through the issues that you were having down here on this planet. I actually kind of enjoyed that idea, that possibility of like, hey, okay, I'm I'm working with a relative of mine to kind of get through a situation that I'm currently dealing with. That sounded pretty cool in my mind. But they switched to this. And he magically teleported himself here. How?
Are you preparing to leave, Alan?
Yes, there is much to do.
So, here's a question. For anybody. If Alan here was able to get from, oh, what the heck? I'm paused, game. What the hell are you doing? He was underground in that one facility, right? The lab to kind of build his body. There was no warp gate or there was no portal gate from there to here. Okay? Otherwise, I would have seen one, right? So how did he get up here before I did? And I didn't see him, you know, swimming past me or anything along those lines. So how did he get here? Because even they apparently need some form of transportation from one end of an area to another through those teleport gates because look back at the first game, right? You have the one gate at the weapon facility and then the other gate on top of the one island that the other island that you can explore to. If they can just kind of phase to one side of the map to the other by themselves, what is the purpose of those gates? Why do they even need them? So already they're kind of breaking the science on this. Okay, that's irritating to look at.
Do you still wish to leave with me? Beyond this teleportal, there is no turning back.
Why?
Kidding? I can't pass up a chance to see where architects come from. Besides, I don't have another ride.
I do not know
What?
what we will find
What?
there.
What? What? Okay. Portal with a one-way trip? I'm sorry, I thought the architects built those portals so that you can teleport from one end to the other without any, you know, without any kind of problem. Also, is he not violating um, quarantine just by teleporting himself back to his home world? Because his home world would also be under quarantine. Shouldn't they have some kind of locks on his home planet to prevent him from actually entering his world? Logically, you would think so, right? Um, but I mean, if even if he was able to, teleport himself there, he's saying that it's a one-way trip. I'm scared. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Why is it a one-way trip? There should be a way to come on back. There's the network for a reason. So you go there and then you should be able to come on back. The architects aren't that stupid to allow for one-way travel here, guys. What the fuck? Problem number one. Problem number two. I don't have any other ride. I'm sorry, excuse me? Wasn't there a space station up in orbit from Altera that, you know, I guess is supposed to be maybe maintaining the situation, even though technically everybody apparently is dead there? She went through a meteor storm at the very beginning of this game to fly down undetected. What is going on? Who built this story?
The others may be sick or angry, if they live at all.
Or you could find peace. Family.
I hope you are right. Please complete any business you still have on this planet. Join me on the other side when you are ready to leave.
Seek fluid intake.
I don't want to do anything more here, so. A one-way trip. Stupid. Absolutely just purely stupid. Okay, so there should be nobody alive on this planet.
Robin, you're just in time. The phase gate is opening.
You've been hiding a phase gate here this whole time.
Only for the last millennium. It will lead us home.
No wonder you hid yourself from Altera.
It was imperative to keep the homeworld safe, in hopes that the others survived.
Yeah.
Will you help me prepare the ship? The energy masts must be moved into place.
Well, this is different.
Where are my beacons? We are apparently still on the. We're on the. We're on the continent. We're still on planet 4546b. Where are my beacons? Okay, so what do you need me to do? What do you need me to do? You're not telling me what I need to do here. Supposedly I'm supposed to raise the sails or something or other, but you're not showing me like a location on where I need to go in order to do said adjustments. Maybe, oh, okay, so probably those two here. Probably. Yeah, definitely. Once again, apparently I can't seem to walk. Okay.
Good. Return to me and I will initiate ship assembly. Thank you. The masts are in place. The energy field is ready. There is no time to lose.
You didn't need that. Oh well.
Join me, Robin.
Okay. Um. Um. Can I walk?
I apologize. The levitator was calibrated for heavier bodies. I would have helped you to your feet, but as you can see, I have been fully integrated with the ship.
Is this permanent?
Nothing is permanent. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, you could say that. Ready to leave the past behind.
Good. Please brace yourself, and then we will depart.
If the teleporter was meant for a heavier body and you just sent a human body into the ceiling. Okay. What am I doing? Brace for launch, okay.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
What will we find when we get there?
If I am the last of my kind, I will experience the sorrow of 10,000 souls dimming.
And if they survived?
With you, I am ready to face whatever awaits.
Game is done. I'm gonna let it go through and, you know, for the credits and all that, because I will, you know, it's the least that I can do. And then we're gonna talk about this game afterwards. Okay, so matter of fact, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of after the credits is over, I'm gonna stop the recording, and I'm gonna start up a brand new recording about what I liked and didn't like about this game. Okay, and I'll put that as a separate video at the very end of the YouTube playlist on this. If you don't care about that, because obviously I've already kind of talked about my problems with this game prior, you can probably just go ahead and skip that particular video if you're watching this later on YouTube. Because I've already kind of talked about, you know, the positives and the negatives. I just want to do one last breakdown of it all. And that is the end, most likely. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let me go ahead and quit out of the audio. Don't really want to hear that too much. I'm going to go ahead and mute the audio here. So you guys won't necessarily hear any kind of background noise. I'm going to just kind of turn on a little bit of background radio so that my headset won't shut down on me. And I'm going to go ahead and stop the video here. Or at least, you know, I'll stop the video, this portion of the video here. So, you know, that's the end of Subnautica Below Zero. I'll pick another game for next week on Wednesdays. So, look forward to a new game on that. But let me go ahead and get into the wrap up on this. So stop recording. Okay, we're gonna start this recording back up again, and we're gonna talk about it. Let's see. Yep, there we go. All right, so I created myself a list of problems that I have with Below Zero. So let me cover the things that I liked. It's a small list. I like the fact that you had different outcrops for different resources. You know, for lead, for silver, for gold, for copper. I appreciated all of that. Didn't necessarily make too much sense that titanium was still a like a common element in all of them. Um, but whatever, you know. The if you're thinking of like chemical, um, when it comes to the structures of materials and the like, the bonds, when you're looking at chemistry of minerals, it's, you know, some minerals don't necessarily match with each other, obviously, right? So it it makes it a little weird that you have titanium that can be associated with all of them, but whatever. Okay, I still appreciated the fact that you had like different outcrops for the different materials. Um, Sea truck, you know, one of the very first vehicles that you get. I did appreciate the fact that it was, for some reason, it was able to fit into really tight spaces. Okay. Um, which, I mean, if you look at the areas on where you're basically taking the sea truck through, it shouldn't make any sense whatsoever because the sea truck is larger than the person. So the fact that I was able to kind of get through certain areas that had like lots of vines and roots and stuff like that, that should have gotten the sea truck stuck multiple times is confusing. But at the same time, I still kind of appreciated the fact that I was still able to use it in small areas. Um, the scanner room. When you built the scanner room, the fact that cameras weren't being already built, automatically for a scanner room. Now, that's different from what you had in the first game. Okay, in the first game, when you built a scanner room, it came automatically equipped with two cameras. Okay, so in the first game, I never needed to build another camera at all. There was never a need for me to build a new camera because the scanner room automatically came with two. Okay. So the fact that they removed the cameras from being auto-generated, you know, when you built the scanner room, I I actually didn't mind that particular change. Okay, it meant that I had to, if I wanted a camera, I had to put in the work to build it. Okay, so I wasn't, it was different. Okay, it's a change from the first game, but I didn't mind it. Okay, I didn't, obviously that's a break from the first game. Okay, it doesn't match with the first game, but it was a change that I was willing to accept. Okay, um, if they wanted to stay with the first game, they wouldn't have made that change. Okay, but again, I didn't mind that one particular change. I didn't mind it. Okay, so removing the camera, no problems whatsoever. Okay, I was okay with that. Um, when you're doing a scanner room and you were scanning for data boxes in the first game, even after you've collected a data box, it would still show in the scanner room as, hey, here's a data box that's over here, even though you've already collected it. Okay. That's the one thing that I didn't like about the first game was the fact that the data boxes continued to remain in place even though after you've already kind of collected the resource from it. Okay. Um, so the fact that they they turned that off, you know, when you collected the data box, the scanner room could no longer see said data box. That was a good change. I appreciated that change. Okay. Um, I would love if they could put that particular change in the first game, because the first game could definitely use that particular change. It made sense. You already collected the information in your database. You already collected that particular recipe. So the data box would have turned itself off after collection, that kind of thing, right? So it made sense in the second game to not have it be, visible in a scanner room afterwards. But, you know, so I appreciated that particular change. Okay, so I like that. Okay. And um, last little tidbit here that I have is the amount of voice logs. Okay. The fact that this was a research facility that had multiple people, which makes sense. You found an alien civilization. You'd want to send as many people as you possibly can to study everything that was there. Okay, all the materials, all the everything that you could find on that planet. You'd want to bring as many scientific researchers there because it's an alien. It was an alien civilization. Okay, on that planet, you'd want to have multiple groups there studying everything. Okay, the weapon platform, the lava base, the research facility, the power facility, in that volcano. Okay, just to name one particular location that they should have been studying quite a bit, as well as this particular location apparently. Okay, so there should be like multiple research squads there, okay, to kind of start off, okay. Um, at least that's what I would have been doing if I was in charge of Altera. I would have been like going, wait, there's an alien technology, or there was an alien civilization there that had way more advanced technology than we ever have. I'd be researching the shit out of that. Okay? Like, hey, they're generating ion cubes from nowhere. I'd be like studying that intensely to try to figure out everything that I can about it, right? So, there should have been like multiple different squads there on that planet. Okay. Um, so uh, for Sam, or what was her name again? Hold on, let me. I've really had no care whatsoever about the main character. uh, You know, um, I didn't. I don't really care about her whatsoever. Robin. Yeah. Um, you know, I didn't really care about her one way or another. You know, um, the story did not provide me any kind of um, it didn't really give me anything that I would be like going, oh, okay, I don't really give a damn about her. Okay, so you know, um, and it almost felt like she didn't give a damn about Sam's death either. So I mean, but I appreciated the amount of overall communications, all the voice logs and so on and so forth from the game. I really did appreciate that. Okay, the amount of voice logs that you can get from everything, all the amount of people that were there, the communications between everybody. I appreciated that. Okay. Um, so, I felt, you know, at the very least, I appreciated that amount of trying to connect with the people that were researching there. Okay. Try to. In the end, I, I, I didn't give a damn. I didn't give a damn on it. Okay. Because the game. Okay. Um, I'll save that. I'll save that. Was there anything else that I liked about the game? Um, I mean, I appreciated um, the fact that they allowed for pinning of recipes. I appreciated that change. So I like that change that they did there. Um, you know, I like the fact that when you have resources on you, it would show on in the pins itself that, you've collected those items. So I appreciated that. Um, I did appreciate that they had, they still kind of stayed, they tried to be, still tried to be creative with, um, the species on the planet. That you go to a different part of the world and you might actually have different species, different species that are accumulated to the cold and the like. I actually kind of appreciated that. Um, so, you know, um, that wasn't too bad. Um, what else? Is there anything else that I could say about about the good parts of the game? Um, anything else? Um, no, actually, I can't really think of too much more in terms of what I actually liked about it. Um, so yeah. All right, let's get into what I didn't like. And now I will, let you know. I've already kind of shown parts of this list already. Okay, so in a previous stream that I did. Okay, I've already kind of showed off part of this list. Okay, I've added to it, but so a lot of this is going to be repeats from before. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Um, Okay, so intro area. In the very first game, you were given a life pod that you could use for shelter. Right at the very start of the first game. You know, obviously there was a fire, you grab a fire extinguisher, you put it out, and that was it. You had the fabricator right there ready to go, and you could start, going out and exploring and collecting and so on and so forth. Okay. What happened when you start this game? You crash land down on the building, crash land down on the planet, um, trying to make sure that you're not spotted. Um, and supplies are strewn out all, you know, all across the crash area. Um, and if you're not careful, you could freeze to death. Okay, almost, well, not necessarily immediately, but you know, um, the only shelter per se that you had to try to stay warm was the fire of your crashed ship. Okay, the your pod landed down in the water. Okay, which again, how your pod landed in the water, but you did not, I don't really know. That's already a weird problem there. Okay. At least in in when it was like in alpha, the idea that Sam sent the pod down to you or down to a location nearby you so that you could survive in the water, that made sense. Okay. Um, that made sense in the first one, or in the alpha part of Subnautica Below Zero. Um, this didn't really make that much sense. You crash land, you somehow survive, um, and then you have to kind of scramble your way to the life pod that came down with you. Um, so and you reach it, and you start the process, right? Um, all right. So minor nitpick: eating and drinking sounds. They're like it's like what the fuck? I mean, in the first one you don't really have that much. Or at least it didn't sound nearly as bad as what it was on this one. It was like, oh my god, what the hell? So that's a little minor nitpick. Um, Motivations of the sister going down to the planet during a meteor storm. Um, I mean, what was it again? Hold on. Let me go back through that real quick. Let me play this again, and I want to kind of hear. I want to kind of go back through that part of the intro again because I want to um here, hold on. So I want you all to kind of experience it as well. So what were her motivations again? On using the meteors to go down to the planet? It's been several weeks since I've, played the intro, so I don't remember. Cute little pangolin jumping. I don't mind that.
This is the farthest that I can take you on company space bucks, Robin. You sure you want this? The research isn't everything.
It is to me. And Sam.
The research
I need
isn't
to know what
everything?
happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
Why?
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Are you sure about that? Okay. See the spaceship right in the center there? Or you see that space station?
Approaching 45-46 speed. Surface temperatures. Drop pod deployed. Welcome to 45-46 speed. Enjoy your stay.
See, right now, I'm freezing right now. And I don't know, obviously the light pod there is telling me where I need to go. So, I mean, obviously, your best bet is to kind of go there as quickly as you can, which is perfectly fine, and suddenly you get heat. But if you didn't know any better, if you were just kind of like, la 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 la, I want to, ooh, there's items all over the place, ooh, yay, then you're gonna freeze. Okay. She went down in the middle of during the middle of a meteor storm to shield herself from Altera eyes. Okay. To try to find evidence about why Sam was dead. Okay. Couldn't she have maybe listened in on like public chatter or something like that? Like, why, you know, why isn't here? Let me switch over to webcam only here. There's a space station up in orbit, right? That's, you know, obviously probably part of Altair, or at least that was the initial thought line. You were originally part of Altair. Robin was down on the planet, Sam was up in the space station, and blah blah blah, right? That was like the original and Alpha and stuff like that. Okay, something that I really, like I said, I didn't have a problem with that. Okay, where are the people on the station? Is it just a skeleton crew there? Did everybody on the surface of this planet somehow go back up to the space station? There's no evidence along those lines. There's no PDAs along those lines. Um, you know, um, so you're looking at this going, okay, you know, why why should it matter if if you're going down to the surface to try to research more as to why your sister's death, try to figure out more about your sister's death. Why does it matter to Altair or, so along those lines, okay? Shouldn't you, um, can't you find some way of like, hey, I suspect Altair is, is um, withholding information from me. Government, please, allow me to investigate this further. Or hey, Altair, I'm going to investigate the fact that you're lying to me about my sister. I'm going to investigate you. Why should it matter you're trying to hide yourself from Altair? What kind of motivation is that? It's like it doesn't make that much sense to me, okay? So I'm already looking at this and going, why? Okay. So let's get back into the document here. Okay. So this doesn't really make that much sense to me, but whatever. Sea truck being slow. This is your very first vehicle, or okay, you want to give me something that is a different vehicle. No problem, understandable. You want it to be somewhat like the Cyclops in the fact that you have like, you can put in like different modules in there and you can use it to kind of go around. Great, sure, no problems. I get that. Um, but um, you know, the predators were able to grab a hold of me and shake me around. The Cyclops didn't have that kind of problem. They weren't, Cyclops didn't have like the Reaper grabbing a hold of you and shaking you around and stuff like that. Sure, the Reaper would attack the Cyclops and damage the Cyclops. Sure. Cyclops had a shield that could protect it from enemies and stuff like that. And I didn't find any shields for the sea truck to kind of protect it, other than that energy barrier that did shit all. So, um, so yeah, this is, you know, sea truck is the worst version, a terrible version of the Cyclops, short of the fact that it was small enough to get you places. But um, the sea moth was, faster. You could avoid predators, easier with a sea moth. Um, you could have defenses and weapon systems on there quicker. You were able to, store away, some materials if you had the right kind of modules on it. So the Seamoth is a better vehicle than the Sea Truck in my particular opinion, especially as a starting vehicle. And you didn't even, and the company, Below Zero didn't even include it. Why? I don't know. Why didn't they? Why didn't they include the Seamoth in the list of vehicles that you could pilot? I mean, they didn't necessarily need to change much from the very first game. They could have used the exact same um, they could have used the exact same thing. So what's the point of having the Seamoth? Or what's the point of having the Sea Truck? You know, put in the Seamoth and allow me to move about, you know, um, you know, with speed and agility to avoid these predators. Sea Truck didn't give you that, okay? Especially at the very start. Um, you know, And then of course the modules, you have to find them. So they weren't automatically given to you on your modification station or in the moon pool. So you know, Sea Truck is a poor substitute as a beginner vehicle. Um, Power is not displayed properly. Um, so, um, you um, build this one structure that's supposed to kind of, you can name your base, you can keep an eye on your power, and so on and so forth, but it's not showing it. It's not showing the fact that you have a bioreactor on, the second floor generating so many power units. Okay, it wasn't showing the thermoreactors bringing in power. It wasn't showing the 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 um, the solar powers, generating energy. It wasn't showing any of that, or at least it was having a hard time trying to. So that particular new structure that they made was full of bugs. Okay. Um, Bioreactor was not supplying power quickly at all anymore. Um, so the fact that I was, the one bioreactor was having a hard time just trying to maintain enough power just to power the lights in the base that I built is pretty bad overall. Okay, normally the bioreactor was a pretty decent um, power supplier in the first game. The fact that I was having a hard time just trying to maintain power with lights was pretty bad. Okay, not to take into the consideration that you put in some out of power batteries, uh, sea truck that needed power, the Proncio that needed power, and the bioreactor wouldn't be able to keep up. Period. Now, granted, in the first game, prior to all the power nerfs that the company did, um, bioreactor wouldn't have been able to hold too much, with everything being powered all at once. I will grant you that, but still, um, the bioreactor wasn't able to handle lights, okay, and just lights, okay. Um, I didn't have the scanner room on. I wasn't powering any batteries. I wasn't powering the sea truck or prawn suit. There wasn't any other, outside sources of power drain at all. It was just the lights of the building, and somehow that was draining enough power from the bioreactor that it was having a hard time just trying to maintain that. Okay. Um, Thermal plants. Were any heat vents at all on this planet able to power any kind of energy for the thermal plants? Was there like maybe one single heat vent out there that could generate energy? Um, you know, uh, I don't know. I tried multiple different heat areas to see if I can generate, some amount of energy production there, but that never happened. They were still in the red, 29 degrees. That's cold. That's colder than what I'm experiencing right now where I'm located at. Next to a heat area Are you kidding me? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And even, the power that it was trying to generate was once again not even, it wasn't even being able to hold up against the bioreactor either. It could not even hold itself to power up the lights. That's how pathetic it was. Okay. Um, and um, I remember, in the first game, I could build a large base that was powering two water filtration systems. Okay, had two moon pools with the sea moth and prawn suit built in. Had the batteries for the regular batteries and the power cells. Okay, and everything could have been going all at once. Okay, and I had two thermal plants that were at the peak generating power that was able to handle everything. Okay, there was no drop in energy. Two thermal power plants were able to generate enough power to handle that amount of load, okay, of energy in the first game. Okay, and now somehow you're no longer able to get that kind of energy. Okay, so that's it blows my mind. Okay, the fact that the energy was nerfed so badly in this one when you had the first one that was fantastic. I can't, that alone caused so many problems for this game. Okay, the fact that power was a really big problem in this game. Okay, and yes, uh, bear in mind, a lot of these I've sent bug reports to the company to try to get it fixed. They did not fix it, so I can't um, well, here, I'll say it right now. I cannot recommend this game at all. I don't want to recommend it to anybody. Okay, it is just I have too many problems with it. There's too many problems with this game. I cannot recommend it to anybody. First game, sure. I didn't have any problems with it. I mean, obviously there was still bugs, and they made more bugs when they were building below zero. But it was still a pretty decent game overall. But I can't recommend this one. Prawn suit with 400 crush depth. What happened to the prawn suit? It is the same Mark III prawn suit as in the first game. There was no change. There was no. These aren't Mark II prawn suits. Okay. Even then, or they weren't even Mark IV prawn suits. Okay. They were the same original Mark III prawn suits. Okay. Same stats, same build, everything. Okay. What the fuck happened with the crush depth? It was originally 900 crush depth for the first game. Suddenly, when you build a prawn suit, it's now 400? Why? Why have that? What's the point of nerfing the crush depth when you had in the first game 900? What's the point of it? Why did you do that kind of a change? It makes no sense. It makes no logical sense, that you made this change. Okay. You could have left that um, prawn suit at that crush depth and stuff like that because the final area that you needed to get to was below that 900 meters. Or at least I think it was. I don't know. I can't really remember, but still, um, you could have made it like very dangerous for the prawn suit, even more so. Okay, you could have made it so that that one Leviathan just rips the prawn suit to shreds. I mean, the Reaper Leviathan was able to take off half of the sea moth, and it would come afterwards each and every single time. So, why not the other Leviathans there? You know, make it challenging. If you're scared of the prawn suit getting down too far, you know, make it so that the sea truck could have, was necessary to get through those the shadow leviathans. Okay, um, if you really wanted to do it that way. Okay. Um, you needed to load up the prawn suit into the sea truck in order to take the prawn suit down to a deeper depth. Otherwise, the shadow leviathans could have just ripped it to shreds, and you would have been stuck down there with that leviathan, and you would have had to fight your way out or something like that. I mean, that could have solved it if you really wanted to. Okay. Um, the whole nerf was pointless. There's no excuse for that. Um, okay, so that was probably about like the material. Well, no, no, I still had a little bit of issues with this a little bit. Um, how are you able to build a structure on land? Where are the walkway platforms to walk above the snow? Can't scan the walkways to rebuild elsewhere. So you gave us a a land, uh, you know. Now, okay, Subnautica. Okay, let me. Um, now Subnautica by itself is no, there. I don't think there is a full-on definition of Subnautica, right? Um, there isn't any like specific word meaning of Subnautica. Okay. Um, now, um, as someone puts out here, as what I'm reading here, sub means under and nautica means marine. Not marine, but mariner as in sailor. Um, so, you're, Subnautica is, kind of meant. Headset turned off. Hold on, let me turn on some background music. The Subnautica wasn't providing enough sound. Um, okay. Um, but Subnautica is meant for like you're under the sea and so on and so forth. Okay, you're exploring under the sea, and which made sense in the first game, right? And the second game, you're kind of continuing along with that trend. You still have um, you're still looking for things under the sea and all that. Um, and you have Um, but you know, they had a little bit of on-land exploration in the first game. You know, the weapon island platform as well as the floating island. Okay. Um, and but they didn't they didn't necessarily you know show off any kind of walking platforms in the first game. Okay, you didn't really see that in the first game. Okay. Um, so I mean, on one hand, it's like, yeah, okay, it kind of makes, well, not necessarily makes sense, but um, the um, you know, you would think that you would have those platforms a little bit more in the first game, you know, especially if you're, you know, especially if you see like other buildings being, you know, have been constructed by other people, especially ones that weren't from Altera, right? The you know multi-purpose room and so on and so forth that you get from the Ghazi. So that's not necessarily Altair, but you're still able to get that multi-purpose room because apparently it's something that can be distributed amongst different companies. Sure, you know, there's a standard of what can be made, which makes sense, right? Um, you know, you see standards nowadays even in like computer chip manufacturing, right? You have a standard in that, okay? And that's between different companies, okay? So that makes sense, right? You know, you have a multi-purpose room that's, you know, um, multicultural kind of thing. You can build it between companies. Makes sense. Okay. Walkways, kind of introduced in the second game, um, but you can't use them. You can't scan them. You can't build walkways yourself, and that's a big miss, in my opinion. Okay. You introduce land. You introduce the possibility of you wanting to explore land, but you're not giving us the tools or any good tools to explore or to build on land. Okay, those platforms should have been like the first thing that you were making. Okay, in terms of building structures. Okay, you should have been trying to figure out how to go about doing that. Um, because that's um, I mean, if you're saying, hey, we have this area that is going to be a, you know, like 50% land exploration, then you better give us the platforms to walk around. The fact that you're not giving us those platforms, the fact that we're having a hard time just trying to even um, you know, build anywhere around land is a failure. You know, that should have been like one of the first things that they made. The penguin robot, the snow fox. Hmm. Allow us for to scan those platforms and allow for us to build those platforms. Okay, that should have been like one of the first things that you guys did in this game, and you didn't do it. So, um, the fact that I couldn't build a moon pool on the surface, you restricted me from even building a moon pool. that I can throw my prawn suit up into, or allowed me to build something that I could just maybe hook my prawn suit up into, much along the lines of the one module um, on the sea truck. You know, allow for me to put something like that on the side of like a multi-purpose room, and allow for me to kind of put my prawn suit into it or something like that. Anything, anything along those lines would have been fantastic, but that never happened, and it's a shame, to be honest. It's a darn shame. Um, Somehow caves keep you warm. If the cold is already causing me problems outside, being inside wouldn't necessarily stop that. You're still going to be cold inside the cave there, guys. Um, Now, you don't necessarily have wind chill, okay? But unless there's something inside that cave that's providing some form of heat or something along those lines, then sure, the inside might be a little bit warmer just by the fact that your body heat is going to kind of warm up the air a little bit inside, and it's not necessarily escaping very much, but it's still going to escape, you know? You need something inside that cave to kind of keep it warm in there. So where's the warmth coming from? You know, how are caves keeping you warm? Initial blueprints from the first game are missing in below zero. The fact that I'm having to scan, um, blueprints that were automatically given to you in the first game. Somehow they disappeared in the second game. Why? Why are they missing? What's the purpose of that? The same kind of information that you had in the first game should be in the second one. Okay, your fabricator should be able to produce the same kind of materials that you had in the very first game. Okay, you should be able to do the exact same thing in the second game. Okay, there should be no missing materials between those two. You know, why are there materials that are missing in the fabricator? You know what? Here, let me show you what I mean here. Let me go back into the game. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Is this the same location as last time? It looks like it's the same location though, guys. Okay, fabricator, right? Okay, waterproof locker. Sure. Where's the repair tool on here? That was a given to you in the first game. Where's the repair tool? Okay. Obviously, you had to find the materials for the repair tool, but it was built into the fabricator here, guys. So where is it? Those look about the same. Those look about the same. Um. Oh. Um. Where's the um? Where's um the wreckage turned into titanium? Where's that in here? You know, granted, it's not completely, relevant in this. You're not seeing wreckage all over the place, so obviously it's not going to be, you know, um, like completely necessary. But why even say, hey, it's missing on here? What's the purpose? What's the point? You know, it makes no sense why they limit the fabricator here. That's different from the first game. There's no point in that. Okay? If they want to like say, "Oh, hey, your fabricator, doesn't have nearly as much information um, as, um or, if you're starting off from scratch again." Well, that's great. Allow me to start from scratch. Okay? Why are you removing blueprints from the fabricator that was standard on a life pod? A life pod had better materials, better tools available to a life pod than this thing. All right. Meta, how the hell did she die? How the hell did she survive? Paul and Bart died. You know, father died to suffocation and the son died to the craw. So, how did she survive? She's affected just as same as everybody else. And, according to records, according to the timeline, um, let's see. The Ghazi crash. 10 years prior to the crash of the Aurora. The quarantine enforcement platform shoots down the Ghazi. 10 years. Somehow Maida survives the craw for 10 fucking years? kidding me, right? Bart dies, due to the coronavirus. It kills everybody. There was, you know, there's a reason why they had a planetary quarantine on their entire network. It was killing millions of people. Okay? The architects quarantined every single planet that they had within their network because it was killing billions of people. Okay? And and you know, that was like the last report that you get before the quarantine. Okay? Or before they did a full on like quarantine and stuff like that. You know? So 143 billion people, or architects died due to Craw. Okay, and they weren't finding any kind of resistance to it, or at least there was nothing stated that there was some kind of resistance to it. So how the hell did Meta survive the Craw for 10 years when it consumed Bart? No explanation whatsoever. So that right there is the biggest plot hole of all. Okay. Fragments thrown in when the recipe is already researched. This is another scanner problem. Originally in the first game, when when you had a scanner room and you were scanning for new blueprints, new fragments, when you got the full blueprint, like say um, uh, you needed the sea moth, right? And you scanned in the sea moth, every single fragment that you were scanning in from the scanner room disappeared for the sea moth. You didn't have to worry about the fragments showing up for the scanner room, for that sea moth that you just researched. I actually love that. They got rid of it for some reason in this one. Why? What's the point? Hey, if I want to find random parts around the world or around the water, then maybe give me some other form of um, scanner room indicator, you know, other than fragments or something like that. Or maybe give me fragments not found and fragments found. Or, fragments already researched or something along those lines. Okay, split them up if you need to. Okay, because believe me, I was getting a lot more from, the fragments disappearing and being able to tell, like, oh, hey, I'm missing this one particular fragment in my scanning journeys. Maybe I should go and, hey, there's one missing one right over there. Okay, I'll go to that one and I'll scan it in. Hey, there's a new blueprint for my database. Fantastic. Okay. That made things really easy, I was able to scan things in fairly well. Okay. The fact that the fragments didn't disappear made trying to find, you know, parts, missing parts of the database extremely hard. You know, almost, just outright irritating. Seeing hundreds of fragments around for blueprints that were already determined. Okay. So that was a huge irritation from what I saw. Okay. Why they did that, I don't really know. But they really should go back to the first game on that one. remove fragments when you've already researched the blueprints. So, oh, here's one. Walking, even in your own base structure, has some form of slippage. Slipping inside the sea truck. Slipping inside the base. When all you were having the trouble with is just stairs. And somehow there was a lot of slippage. Okay. I'm not even talking about just normal walking around here, folks. I'm talking about, like, I'm not even talking about slippage in, you know, in the snow-covered areas and stuff like that. I can kind of understand that a little bit, especially if you don't have shoes that are can handle have no traction. Why you don't even have shoes that can handle traction, I don't really know. That's another part of the game that was just absolutely stupid. Um, you know, um, I'm not quite sure. Traction on ice. I know that I'm misspelling that. Yeah, there we go. Where are the snowshoes? Oh, okay, apparently that's one word. Okay. I mean, we're talking about an advanced society. Why are there no boots that can handle snow or ice? Okay. It's just ridiculous, and the fact that you have slippage inside the base structure, inside the sea truck. It's like you apparently can't get even walking correctly. It's like, uh, that was an irritation. Um, oh, the grabbing vines deep underwater. So there's some vines, in this one area, or there was when you go to this one area underwater, there was like four little tentacles that would like, jump out at you, latch onto you, and kind of try to drag you down into the main, um, into the plant so that I could take a bite out of you, right? Um, why can't I use my knife to cut out, to cut it off? Because, you could do that with the bleeders in the first game. Why can't I do that in um, in the second game with those little grabbing vines that are trying to pull you down into the plant? You know, use a knife, go, cut the vine, and let's go. You escape out of there. You're not able to do that. So what the fuck? It's like, okay. So I'm having to struggle to try to get out of that plant. Where is the rest of the base crew? Where are they? Not everybody died on the surface, or according to the accident report, the only two people that died from that was that one security guard and Sam. That was it. There were still survivors on that planet. So where are they? Where did they all go? Did Maida kill them? Did we have a character that supported a murderer? Is that what I got from this game? Where are the bodies? Where are the people? Where did they go? Why is that base completely abandoned at this point? It's definitely not the Kara, because everybody would have, you know, there's they had the cure for it already, so it's not that. If it was a mutation of the Kara that was infecting other people, then once again, how is Maida alive? You know, how's Robin alive if there's a mutation in the Kara that, you know, is now killing everything again? So what the fuck happened to them? Where are they? You know, so again, another plot hole. You have all these people that are on this base. What happened to them all? You know, they were able to handle, you know, everything before, you know, all the irritations that they were kind of dealing with before, all the predators that were there before, they were apparently still kind of dealing with them. So, you know, on a daily basis, did they suddenly all of them had a stroke of bad luck for some reason and they all died all at once? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense, you know? So, so where's the rest of the base crew? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. If Maida killed them, where's the bodies? Did she bury them anywhere? You know? And once again, we supported a murderer, if that was the case? Why are the jump jets on the prawn suit losing power for gliding down to the surface? In the first game with the jump jets, you use them, you jump for a little while, and then you know, when you stop the using the jump jets, they would repower back up, no matter what. But somehow, um, you you still lose power. You know, the jump jets were meant to add an extra boost to the prawn suit, okay, to go higher, okay. The normal movement of it shouldn't be wasting the jump jets to handle just normal movement, okay. Now, if I was to speed up, you know, if I was to hold shift or something like that to speed up the prawn suit to kind of go through an area, then sure, I could totally see the fact that, you know, I would be losing additional power for that. But I wasn't doing that. Okay. I was not doing the speed up process that would, you know, I would see as a losing power. Okay. This was just me gliding down and I was losing power. It makes no sense. Okay. You know, you even look at the first game and you didn't have that kind of problem. So you're this right here is being counter to your very first game. Um, I can outrun a a stalker snow beast. Okay, let's say let me give an example here. Let me just say something here. The stalker snow beast is probably, if maybe if I do a comparison, would probably be about as heavy as a polar bear. Just kind of putting that out there, right? You know, um, uh, let's see. Um, the size of a snow stalker is comparable to the very largest. Oh, geez, English. Very largest polar bears standing around 10 to 11 feet on its hind legs. Okay. Um, it doesn't show like the weight of the snow stalker though. I'm not seeing any kind of weight to them. Okay, um, so let's say snow stalker is similar to a polar bear, right? Running speed of a polar bear. Maximum adult sprint for a polar bear, according to what I'm seeing online right now, is 25 miles per hour. 40 kilometers per hour. Fastest human speed. Fastest human speed? Clocked in at 8 miles per hour, male. 6.5 miles per hour for the female. That's currently. So I mean, you know, a couple hundred years from now or so, maybe probably even more. For um, actually, let's probably put it around, a couple thousand years from now when we actually have faster than light travel to go between solar systems, right? How much of that is going to change? And you're telling me that I can outrun 25 miles per hour? From what I can, from everything that you kind of see in the game, they didn't really do anything per se in terms of like, hey, genetic manipulation or something like that. But even then, it's like, um, you're talking about, the idea of having a human run faster than 25 miles per hour, you know. So take that for what you will. But for some reason, I was able to outrun that snow stalker. Okay. And when the stalker has you in their clutches, it's not gonna stop. It's gonna rip you to shreds. No predator is gonna go, "Oh, I took a bite of you. Oh, I'm done. I'll stop for now." No, they're gonna keep on coming after you and keep on trying to eat you, completely. The fact that the stalker snow beast, takes one bite of you and goes, "Oh, okay, I'm done." It's like, I'm sorry? Excuse me? Are you kidding me with this? I don't even care if they had, some kind of, um, um, what is it? What am I talking about? The QuickTime event. If they had a QuickTime event, sure, makes sense. Okay. You somehow punch the stalker or something like that and try to, or you pull out the knife and you fight them or something like that, or something along those lines. Okay. But if it has you pinned and it's trying to eat your face, it's gonna eat your face. you know, Take a look at any kind of predator out there. Okay, a lion, chomping down on any kind of prey. Even a human. It's not gonna stop until you are dead. So, so yeah, it's that this made no sense to me. Spy penguin. Yeah, complete waste. I um the fact that you know all you really need it for is getting the snowstalker fur, and that's it. That's pretty much all I really used it for, was that getting that snowstalker fur, and that's it. You know, I didn't find any other good uses for it. Now, I will admit, I didn't explore every single area that was out there for this for the penguin, for the spy penguin. Okay, so I will grant you that there probably were areas that were left unexplored. I mean, I know that there was areas left unexplored. I mean, there was portions of the map that I couldn't get to. Okay, parts of the base that were on, that I didn't find an entrance to get into that and figure out, other different, uh, maybe there was additional PDAs that I wasn't able to kind of get to. I'm gonna watch someone else play it and see what they find. To be honest, I don't really care about playing this game again. Okay, but the turn movement is crap. What's why? I mean, I see the RC cars, that are faster than the Penguin. It's like, what the crap is this? Distance from remote is crap. It's, I mean, you're talking, okay. The fact that the scanner room has 500 meters of connection to a camera, and you're saying that the Penguin can't even handle maybe 10 feet? Maybe? It's mind-boggling. It's stupid. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? And, again, I found no real good use for them. Just grabbing the fur and that was about it. So, um, you know, to be honest, the penguin was just a complete waste. Waste of time, waste of resources, just out and out waste. Okay. reinforced dive suit. So in the first game, you built it to handle the extreme lava temperatures. Okay. Before, if you got near a heat area, um, you were you were burned. Okay, you were scorched. There was a lot of like little heat. Um, the heat got too much for you, and you started taking damage from the amount of heat in that particular zone. Okay, um, so you get the reinforced dive suit that eliminates the heat, right? Okay, should should be the exact same thing with the cold. Okay, if you're having a suit that can handle, you know, hundreds of degrees of heat, you should be having, the same kind of um, um, the uh, you should be able, it should be able to handle the cold just as easily, or at least one would think. You know, if it can handle the heat, it should be able to handle the cold just as much. You know, um, especially the extreme heats. 300 degrees Celsius. You know, but no, apparently this reinforced dive suit can't handle even that. Although, although, hold on. Okay, the reinforced dive suit couldn't handle the cold, which again boggles my mind. Why couldn't handle the cold? I don't know. Okay. Um, but there was no zones on this particular map that had any kind of lava to it whatsoever. Those heat areas didn't generate apparently enough heat to burn you or anything along those lines. There was really no need for the reinforced dive suit at all in this entire game. There was no lava zone. There was no lava area that was generating enough heat to even warrant the need of the reinforced dive suit. It was a complete waste. There was no need for it at all. You could have just taken it out, much along the lines of the sea moth. There was no need for it whatsoever. If it can't handle the cold, then it's just pointless. You had no heat area, you had no cold, and you can't handle the cold. It's a pointless suit, a complete waste of a suit. It just don't even need it. Okay. One problem that I had with the logs and communications that were, there was a lot of logs, there was a lot of communications and stuff like that. Which again, I didn't mind I didn't mind seeing all the different communications and logs and so on and so forth. Makes sense for a research station to be, especially if they counter a disaster and you see all these logs that are around. Sure, makes sense. You find them, you see all these logs and so on and so forth. Great, fantastic. Why you do? I don't. Again, makes no sense. But um, because apparently they didn't fly up back to the station. You know, so where are they? Again, falling back on that one, right? But the problem with the logs and communications that I had with it was the fact that it grouped it all together, all in one large list. Okay. They did not separate them out into like this log was from Sam, this log was from the security chief, this log was from the admin. They didn't separate them out, so you had one freaking huge long list of logs and communications for the whole Altair crew. And that was just god awful to see. They should have separated them out a lot easier and a lot more than that. So fauna and flora aren't categorized properly. Some are exploitable, but they aren't shown in that category. Um, some are leviathans that aren't shown in that category. This entire fauna and flora, in my opinion, needs just a complete overhaul because you're not putting exploitables in the exploitable. You're not putting leviathans within the leviathans. It's like it's just a mess. It's just a complete mess. The database, and you know they need to find someone that can just kind of go through that and rearrange that database properly because it needs it. Okay, they need to reset that database around so that it can be shown properly. So right now it just does not work. So I think I've already kind of talked about this one. Unable to build a moon pool on the surface so that I can use a prawn suit easier on the surface. Prawn suits are all terrain vehicles, or at least I thought they were. You could use it in space. You can use it underwater. It can walk around on land. So I mean, that's pretty much all terrain to me, right? So the fact that I don't even have any kind of equipment that can power up the prawn suit on the surface is an oversight. So again, I've already kind of addressed that once before, but you know, surface building, no reduction in structural integrity while out of water. Again, I'm not 100% sure um, if that's really any good commentary on because obviously they still had the the pillars that can kind of keep the structures, stable. Um, but shouldn't that still reduce down the structural integrity just a little bit? Um, you know, I'm not saying, like the pressure underwater, obviously, the deeper you go, the more pressure you're going to be experiencing, right? So crush depth has a crush depth for a reason, right? So you would think that, hey, building a structure underwater, you have more need for, a reinforced structure underneath there, right? You would think, you know, but even that doesn't really matter. Now that's a problem with one as well. Okay, so I'm not saying that that's something that is just a problem with below zero. Okay, it just made it became more apparent in below zero. Okay. Medical kit fabricator. Where is it? You're not able to build it at all. That was one of the main things that you can build with your um, build tool. And actually, granted, in the first game, I didn't really need the medical fabricator that much. I mean, hell, I didn't really need it too much in this game either. But still, it'd be nice to have, to make sure that, hey, um, if I'm gonna put myself in harm's way quite a bit, it'd be nice to have and know that, you know, there's a medical kit fabricator out there somewhere that can keep me alive. But apparently that's not something that can be built for some reason. And then, of course, there's the large red barrel formations. Supposedly, they form in environments that need 300 to 650 degrees Celsius to form. And yet, the thermal plant wasn't getting any of that in the surrounding area. Yeah. Using a portal that is one way to get from that one your you go from one base to the you know, the Stargate area. Um, Now, okay, apparently it's meant to, you know, safeguard it from Altera. But again, where's the um what's the concern now? I mean, the fact that you're willing to I mean, first off, you're willing to embed your entire AI system into a human mind, first off, okay, to in order to just try to survive. It's like, hey, that might show the fact that, hey, there are people that, you know, generally might actually give a damn about your civilization, you know. Uh, Two, um, there's somehow some, you know, undue hatred towards Altera, which again is, you know, again doesn't necessarily make that much sense. You know, this hatred towards Altera somehow suddenly popped up like completely um, after the first one, and it's like, wait, what? You know, when did that happen? You know, as you know, it's as though um, the writers for the second game somehow got like maybe got screwed over by like EA or Blizzard or something like that, and they just wanted to say we're gonna stick it to man, we're gonna, you know, be a you know, we hate these large corporations because they screw us over. It's like, guys, you are talking about a advanced civilization that can do faster than light travel. Okay. If there was a problem with that kind of corporation or something like that, there would be a lot more going on there. Okay. The fact that they were willing to send a, you know, potential rescue crew to this planet to try to find the Degasi or find out what happened to Degasi speaks volumes about that particular company. Okay? They didn't need to do that. You know, they don't need to send a rescue crew if they, you know, don't have to. You know, they didn't owe Degasi, you know, the Mongolian government anything to do something along those lines. So why did they? Hmm? It logically it doesn't make any sense why there's so much hatred for Altera for some reason in this game. You know, it's subtle, but it's there, guys. It's a lot that's there. So, um, or maybe it might not even be subtle. It's probably very blatant. The fact that I can see it, it's like, you know, um, but still, it's like, um, they kept on talking about how the bacteria started on this planet, and it's like, and it makes no sense based off of the research from the first game. Okay, so that's it. I think that's about as much as I can really cover. So, um, um, I mean, I guess I could probably try to maybe put a rating on it, but I mean, um, I basically put it as a fail. Okay, it's not an A plus. It's not an A. It's not a B. It's not a C. It's definitely not a D. It's just a complete failure, in my opinion. They didn't build off of the first one, or at least you know, or well, I mean, they did, but there's just a lot missing from it. Um, they took away a lot of things that were standard in the first game. They had a lot of plot holes. Um, some of which are just downright stupid or inexcusable. Um, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll give it a D minus. You know, uh, hey, you know, congratulations on the the building it off the first one and not turning it into a complete you know shit. You know, it plays pretty much with a lot of there's still a lot of bugs. The same as the first one. You know, you're able to swim around. You're able to use your um, sea glide, the prawn suit, and stuff like that. You know, in similar fashions. So, you know, you know. So if I was to take all that, add in the things that I liked, that would have been an A. But then you start taking off things that made it bad, and there was a lot that were bad. So, yeah. That's it, folks. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it. So that's it for Below Zero. I'm not going to touch this game again. I don't want to touch this game again. Um, there's a lot of problems with it. Yeah, so I'm going to move on to a different game. What I'm going to play, I don't really know. I'm going to look at my list of games and see what I can use and what I can do to um, put in place of the one stays. I'm gonna most likely try to aim for a game that has some form of finish to it. So not a game that will be like, never ending. Um, you know, so um, so look forward to that. But that's the end of this video. So thank you very much for watching. Uh, hope you liked it. Um, I'm hoping that, from what I understand, they're working on Subnautica 3. I'm hoping that they learned from their mistakes in 2 and are doing a better job for 3. But I don't know. I don't know. Um, you know, I'm looking at it now and or I looked at 2 now and I can't recommend it. And if they do the exact same thing with 3 that they did with 2, then I'm probably not gonna buy it. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna. I, to be honest, the fact that this game had so many problems, I'm not gonna buy the 3rd one. I'm gonna watch another person play it. You're not gonna get um, a blind playthrough of the 3rd game from me. At least I don't plan on doing it. I don't want to do it. Um, it's just that bad, you know. Um, if the devs happen to see this, then you know, I welcome them to reach out to me if they want to, you know, say, hey, we hear you. We're gonna fix everything that you addressed. If they don't, then well, there's nothing that is going to change my mind on this. So, the fact that I've put in put in bug reports into the game about how bad all of these problems were, and they did not change them, you know, just tells me that, you know, um, they probably don't really care. And if they don't really care, then they don't need my money. So, you know, I probably would have, you know, if they fixed these problems, if I saw actual change and below zero than what I'm seeing and what I've seen, then I might have considered it, but I didn't see any change. There's nothing here. There's no redeeming qualities in this. So, you know, um, so yeah, that's it for tonight. So I want to thank everybody for watching. MJ, thank you for stopping on by and chatting with me. Appreciate it. Um, we'll go and see what we can find for the next game. Hopefully it'll be better. We'll see. Um, it is really disheartening that Below Zero was this bad. I actually really enjoyed the first one. I typically recommended it, but yeah, sorry, not the second one. So, all right, take care, everybody. Have a good night. Check out my socials in the description, and I will catch you all again next time. Bye for now.